Good evening, America. I want to say welcome to the Got Fuels Model Car Garage Saturday Night Live. It's the best live. In fact, outstanding show. I tune in every week. Let's make America great again by building model cars.
Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage live model building hangout. Hope everybody has had a wonderful week, a great start to the weekend. And if it wasn't a group build night, I would have taken the night off because there's a really important football game on. For those of y'all that pay attention, go Dogs. Go Dogs. Well, let's get right to it here. Of course, old Gary, Mr. Faithful, but you came in to chat a little late tonight. Definitely, AB, Tim, Rides. Good evening, Lance, John. Hey, John, good to see you, man. JB, Jim, Dom, backstage, Gary, Mr. Blue Ride, Blue Ridge. But I'm hoping, for those of y'all that are my Bookface friends, I'm hoping it is streaming to Bookface. I think I've got it set up correctly this time, but I don't know. What's up, Mini Mike? Good evening. Hey, JP. We'll get Dom in here.
Good evening.
Good evening, guys. How are y'all doing?
Hi. I'm okay.
Sorry, Dom, about deleting your upcoming videos off the StreamYard.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
How about them dogs, Papa Z?
Yeah, they're doing all right.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. We up 14-0.
Yeah, last I saw it was 7-0. I just looked a little while ago, so they scored again. So
yep. We've we got that blocked punt, and that was a great special teams play, but I think that was largely due to a bad snap because he had to jump for it.
Yeah,
he had to jump to the right, and it caused him to take an extra step. But yep. All right, Dom. We'll go ahead and put you up. I don't know. Hey, Jamie G, what's up, brother? What you got going on?
I'm building the engine.
Man, that looks good. That I didn't realize mine had that much detail to it as far as the heads, the valve covers.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
And the fit is, and I am really happy with the fit. You can click them really easy in here, and it fit absolutely great.
Yeah,
I'm really happy with it. I go paint that thing today, and I go painting the rims, and then I can I go paint it in the rusty color and make it old.
right.
And I go repaint this a little bit. But you can see I touch it too much and the paint is coming off. But that is acrylic. You have that always with acrylic paint.
Yeah.
And a couple small parts that I go try the glue and the paint on here on the engine. So that is what I go to do today. And I scratch built a little bit. You have with this kit, you have no side windows. That's what I did. I have a piece of plastic.
Right.
Make side windows in.
I was thinking about doing mine where they look like it was rolled down about halfway.
Yeah, that is possible too.
Yeah, I thought about doing that, but I have to check the interior clearance. But then again, my interior is already pretty well hacked up too. So
yeah, my interior is almost done. Only I need to do the seat, but I need to do that with tissues. I think I do that tomorrow. I have tomorrow model building day, and then I take my tissues and my paper shaper and go try to do that on the model building day in the where we sit it together in the pub. So we
Right.
go modeling and drinking at the same time.
Right. Right. Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah, thank you.
Papa Z,
Yes, sir.
get you
What,
a.
what I'm doing? What I'm doing? I'm looking for a part. I don't find it yet.
I feel your pain frequently, even when I'm working out of the box. I still can't find
Yeah.
the part.
Well, here goes my engine and chassis. What we got
Looks
so
good.
Oh, that
far?
looks really good.
Looks good, Papa Z.
What we got there so far, and then
Yeah, see, I haven't really even looked much. I've put my blocks together, but that engine's got a lot more detail than I thought it did.
yeah, it's pretty cool, man. And then when you seen this last time, this hasn't
Right.
changed any. The roof of it.
You certainly got y'all two. Certainly for the bodies beat up. Your chassis look great.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of going for. You know, something that's
Oh, okay.
kind of hot rodded, but yeah, I want the body to
And
be.
it's going to have a wrecker boom on it.
Yeah. That's the parts I'm trying to get together.
love
Here. I got some different pieces from a wrecker boom from another truck. His boom
Oh,
part,
okay.
main part of it, and then I'm gonna have this here part in there. It's a roll bar actually, but I'm
Right.
gonna use it. And then I got some other little parts I'm putting together, like a winch motor.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, I don't really have any updates on mine, but it is setting right there. So
Yeah.
hopefully, I will get some painting done tonight. I reckon it's all going to depend on. Hey, Terry. I reckon it's all going to depend on how much the game keeps my head turned.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So anyway, with mine too, what I'm gonna do in the back here is I'm gonna build the wrecker boom on this here piece, so that I could remove it and just have it as a pickup.
Or you can have that to look like it's just a solid steel bed to hold
Right.
a wrecker. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I can
good
remove it if I want.
Good idea. Yeah, because you're not exactly going to have a boom in the back of a wooden bed pickup truck, are you?
Nah, I don't think it'll work out real well.
I don't know. I don't think it will either. I don't think it will either. Well, hopefully, I don't know if I got anybody over on the book face watching. See if I can refresh it. Another touchdown.
Well, yeah.
It's showing but I don't know. Edit pin. It looks like it's working. Manage. It's got no views, so yeah, I don't know.
Is it on your private Facebook?
Yeah, it's on my, yeah.
Okay. I go look for you.
I think I got it fixed because there's
settings. It's live.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, it is live.
I don't like the way I have to keep muting it and refreshing it to keep it caught up. Okay, well, good.
Oh, on Facebook too.
Good, that's working. You're streaming to FB, Brian. Yes, I don't know if you're asking me or if you just went and looked, but yeah, I'm trying it, Minnie. I'm trying it out, Minnie Mike. I don't know if the comments over there are going to come up in here or not. I'm also on Twitch.
Yeah, I see a comment in the chat on the StreamYard chat. I see a comment from Twitch.
Right, yeah, because it's
I have a
it's
Twitch
got the
account too, dus I
yeah.
know.
I just don't know if anybody was to comment on Facebook if I'm going to see it, because it does say something about comments. But I don't even see, if I look at Facebook, I don't even see where the comments would show if somebody actively, your broadcast is waiting for a signal. Really? Are you serious? Who we got? Darren.
What's happening, guys?
Everybody.
Hey,
Good evening. How you doing, man?
Real good, man. Just hey. Oh, hold on. I got my echo going there. That better?
I didn't hear
I did.
it.
I know.
It's weird when you hear a comment, someone else talking, and it was me. Repeat what I just said.
Yeah. Yep. Smash that like button. Smash
You
the
know what?
like.
All right, let's smash it right now.
Jamie G, you got to work tonight. If you don't, you need to get your ass in here, whether you're working on this thing or not. And I know you probably ain't. What you got? What kind of update you got there?
Well, I got some clear coat. I cracked out that Black Widow last night. That's so gosh.
Yeah, you got to be right at the camera in order to see anything.
I don't know if that's better.
That's a little bit. Yeah. What'd you use?
That's actually just Model Masters acrylic clear.
Really?
I had some to mix up. I wanted to try that out. I don't have any of that 2K yet. The 2K, do you order that online, or is that you get it automotive?
If you got a Napa around you,
okay,
if they mix paint, they will more than likely have. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. Oh, shit.
Okay.
Hit and miss and lagging pretty. Yeah, I'm noticing. I just got a notification up. Mini Mike. Just ask them, and being, if you're in a big town, you should be able to just. If you're close to a big town, I mean, I'm not either, but I'm close to Augusta, and you can try them as well, and just ask them for the cheapest automotive 2K quart kit they have.
Okay. Another thing.
You should be able to Google paint supply store near me, automotive paint supply store near me.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
And you can, I think the cheapest one that Napa carries is going to be the what is it? The Acme brand, I believe.
Okay.
But try to get something that's a 4-in-1 mix.
4-in-1.
Yeah, because you won't have to use as much reducer in it, more than likely.
Okay.
But if you use a little bit of reducer in it, it does help. You're off tonight. Then get your ass in here, my Canadian brother.
Is that pretty strong odor? Is it?
It depends on how good your paint booth is.
I don't have good ventilation right now, so that's why I try to do mainly acrylics right now.
Yeah. That dual fan paint booth you got back there.
Yeah.
If you got it where it's routed out a window, it'll do good enough. But I mean, you definitely need a respirator. You need a mask.
I wear a respirator even with acrylics. So.
Right. What are you using? You got it in a bucket?
I vent it into a bucket full of rags.
Rags, yeah. You got
For acrylics,
You
that's
might
fine.
you might be able to do the charcoal bucket filter.
Yeah.
That's myself tonight. You are.
What I could do also
Oh,
is
nice. I don't know if you
we
want.
get a night it's not so brutally cold here in Michigan, or a day rather. But right now it's running in the 20s, and I'm not going to turn the furnace on in my garage to heat it up because it's just going to be it's not going to be worth me to go
Right,
out there and paint
yeah.
a model for that.
Yeah.
But maybe we get into maybe backing up a little high 30s or something. I could go out there because I can vent out there. My garage is set up to actually paint a car in there. I've got a squirrel can, ventilation out there and stuff like that. So,
Okay. All right.
But, just wintertime. Summertime ain't a big deal. I can go out there and paint all day with lacquers and enamels and
Right.
stuff.
Right.
But then I do also the body shop I used to work at. I got
There you go. With Gary Ride the Wind says he's watching on his 60-inch because I got the house to himself, and then he says I can actually see the hairs on Darren's nose.
Good God, I don't know how he's seen that. Did I get that close?
Hey, Jason. Did I see Mac come pop in here? Yeah, Charlie Mac. Acme, watch out for those Roadrunner. Yep. It's so funny. We don't use an R, and we just lost Dom. He was kind of lagging a little bit. Hey, Chet. Let's see if Facebook got their shit together over here. Nope. It's not live anymore. I'll be damned. Oh well. I might have to give up on that.
I did fart around and do that to the bed.
Let's see. Get you back up. Let's see. There you are.
Well, I'll keep my nose away from it.
Oh, you put an American flag on it. Nice.
Yeah, my stars, those were just hand drawn with the small one. They didn't turn out as perfect as I wanted.
Oh, cool.
But nonetheless,
Nice.
it's something I'm just going to try.
Very cool. Why does StreamYard do that? I want to keep y'all in order the way you come in.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad, because it's a cold, rainy day. Viewer comments won't show up unless the stream is public.
It's too cold to even snow here right now. And it got here fast. It was just, we went from, there was hardly any in-between weather we went from like 90 to 70 to maybe 60s to 20s. You know?
Yikes.
So my blood wasn't ready for that. Yeah, the body shop I used to work at, I got thinking I could probably go out there and ask them when they're done clearing if they would just pour a little bit of 2K, because what they dump out and waste is kind of like the size of stuff we buy.
Let's see. Who they dump out? The body shop?
Yeah, you know what they don't spray out of the gun, it actually holds some extra in it, you know.
Yeah, it's because it's already got hardener in it.
Yeah,
but if you keep it airtight, you put it in a small enough jar where there's not much air in it, it will harden.
And if I spray it also too, probably, you know, within a time, I'll have to ask them out there about getting some. I've got paint from them before too.
Yeah, I had to go on and take it down off ended on Facebook. I'm getting too many notifications, but
Blowing your phone up?
No, it was starting to lag and then it quit streaming.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm going to work on interior tonight and then maybe do some details so I can get this body done up.
The modeling chick. Hey, Linda. Hey, JB. Yeah, I'm going to start trying to do some painting. I'm going to get some base laid down and start cutting out my stripes that I want to do on it, and hopefully it works. Hopefully I can at least get all the base done. I forgot. I'm glad Dom showed that. I need the front grill.
What I need to show.
No, what you showed, you reminded me I need a piece that I don't have out yet.
Oh.
I need that front grill surround.
All right.
Because it's body color too.
Yeah.
The grill is?
The grill surround is.
Oh, the surround. Yes, sir. Yeah. That it is.
Yeah, the grill. I make this one. I go make this. This is a metal color of an metal color.
Well, that's the grill.
Yeah.
I don't have the body piece out that
This
surrounds that.
Okay, see, you're using the round, more rounded grill then, aren't you? See, are you going to use the?
No, there's a grill. There's the grill.
Yeah,
No, grill, and then there's a surround that goes around.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have two different ones.
Yeah,
Brian, in the box.
I guess what the 36 is the one with the surround, the full surround, correct? Or the 37?
37 and 38.
So I guess I'm using the 38 grill in it with just the bottom piece.
Huh, now I'm confused.
That's the piece you're looking for.
I reckon I better open up the instructions.
Sometimes I have to find shit.
Hey, Boston. Let's see, where's the body? Oh, okay. Well, then let's see, which one am I using? Because I've already glued that on.
Oh.
Well, now I don't. Hell, I hope I can use the hood I've chosen. With that grill, I don't think I can.
Oh, you gotta mix.
Yeah, there's two hoods and two.
Yeah, I chose the hood without the sides on it. And I don't think that hood is going to work. Or is it?
Yeah, I use the one without the sides also. And you can put the sides on. Well, I guess you can on either one of them.
I thought I already had.
Well, you use so Brian, you use the grill that does not have you use the hood without the sides, correct?
That's the one I planned on using. Yes.
The one without the sides.
Yeah.
So you need that little bottom kicker piece like that.
Yeah, I got that on the bottom.
Okay, there's no top piece to the grill. Just that.
How does the hood sit on there then?
The hood sits on top of the grill, and then the way I take it, that's how it does. Let me take a look too. I don't think there's no.
Well,
top
that's
piece.
gonna sit there. It's barely gonna sit there.
Well, it might have a shroud that goes on it too, so that shroud might give a little bit of.
I don't see nothing in the instructions.
Okay, there's the shroud.
Hey, Britta. Andrew.
Hey,
Hey, Andrew.
hey, Popsy.
Look back at the instructions.
How you doing,
What's
man?
up, buddy?
Good?
Cool.
Yeah, that's all there is, Brian. Just the hood and then those two pieces on the side that go in there.
Look.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I. But it looks.
Yeah.
I can't believe the hood is going to stay up there like that.
I haven't really looked at. I guess
Look,
it's
guys.
meant to. It does have the grill does have a couple pieces. Yeah, the grill's got a piece in it that the hood sits down into, just a very slight edge on it.
Yeah, I mean, it sits. It sits perfectly, the hood and the top of the grill, but
Yeah.
Look, guys.
all right, buddy. Hold on. We're having conversation about how this goes together. All right. Don't be so impatient. Calm your britches.
Home bitches.
Oh, by the way, get off your ass.
Get off your ass.
What you got, buddy? Hey, Norm. Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
looks good.
Yep.
What
Hi,
kid?
kid.
What kid is that?
The 55.
55 Chevy, yeah.
AMT?
Okay.
Car.
AMT kit?
Yeah, empty kit.
Okay. That's the one you were working on. Well, you was working on that one last weekend. You was working on the motor, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay,
Looks
5
good, buddy.
red. The ball's black.
Oh, okay. Let me see it. Show us again.
Oh, yeah.
Good job, buddy.
Nice.
Good
Good
job.
job. What's Dad doing?
This restroom right now.
He's what?
This restroom.
Yo, using the restroom? Okay. Don't get over technical with this. Buddy. Did he have Taco Bell tonight?
No.
Okay. He might be all right then. He might make it out alive.
Yeah.
Because not even you would make it out alive if he had Taco Bell tonight.
Probably coming out of one piece. Yeah, he did came out in one piece. What's that?
American Honey. Shut up,
Hey.
Boston. Too early for
Hey.
me to get started.
Hey, Norm.
How y'all doing?
Hey,
Hey,
no.
Norm.
Hey, Dad.
He came out in one piece.
You-
He came out in one piece.
he came out in one piece. He didn't have Taco Bell then, did he?
No. Oh no, I just went to the bathroom. I'm trying to load up a car on the dolly, but the new dollies don't have a winch to pull it up anymore.
A car dolly?
Yeah, a tow dolly.
I ain't never seen one with a winch.
Not a dolly, I haven't.
We have punchbowl dollies.
Not a tow dolly.
We have punchbowl dollies.
You know, back in the day, the tow dollies would have a winch in the front that you can hook up under the car and pull it.
Yeah, I've never seen a tow dolly with a winch. I used
Well,
to work.
not necessarily a winch, but like a hand crank, like a little come along.
Yeah.
All I saw was just the tire ratchet straps. I used to work at back in when was that? Back in the early '90s, I worked at U-Haul part time, and I never saw one with any kind of winch to winch a car up on there.
Yeah, that's what I have. I used to rent those before like that with a winch on it. It needs to be able to that way you can just do it yourself. Because
I've always seen you got your car's got to be operational to drive it up on there, and then put the straps over them. Oh, somebody's backstage. I didn't hear it.
Yeah,
little Jimmy.
Jimmy,
this is gravity. Well, the thing is, don't you hate being that neighbor everybody can come to when they need something, and you're always there, you always help, you always let them borrow, but when you need help, you can't find a neighbor in sight.
You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lock my door next time they come knocking.
I'll admit I need. Of course, we got new neighbors on one side of us.
Hey.
And I haven't really had chance to walk over there and really get to know them or anything. But the couple that was there, I could count on them. They could count on me if they needed something. The older couple, if I need something that's on the other side of me. Hell, when I was buying a refrigerator, I was trying to get my wife to measure the total height to the bottom of the cabinet. I don't know what she was having problems with, but I asked them to walk over here and measure it for me.
Oh, what's up, everyone?
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, little Jimmy?
What's up?
How's it going, Jimmy?
Tired. It was one of them days at work today. But, yeah.
Poor little fella.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the job that's hard, it's the people I can't stand. But,
well, that's what I always tell them. I don't come to work to make friends. I come here. We all have that common thing to make money.
Make money.
Yeah.
You got a job for money, not friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If you make a friend out of it, that's a good thing. But
yeah, just keep them few and far. Don't sleep with them.
Yeah, don't boink where you work. I'd say some other words, but
yes, I caught myself too.
Don't do that. Whatever you do. You on the 30? You working on the 37 tonight, Jimmy?
Join your friend.
Yeah, it's behind me. Put up. I got a couple Christmas things I'm gonna probably sit here and wrap really quick, and then I've got the 37 behind me to pull out. I did finally get my parts kit I need to do it.
Oh, that's not a
Let me grab the parts kit.
Yeah. I thought that was a sealer.
There we go. I had to get one of them funny car kits for a parts kit.
Oh yeah.
So I finally got my parts kit for it.
For the 55?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
You and
oh, I'm only
hey King, you and Pork Chop, y'all will cut up anything.
It's just plastic.
Oh, me and Pork Chop, we are sort of going the same direction, but not really. Mine, so I was having all them issues with the bed being warped and everything. So I said, screw it, and I cut the running boards, and I just cut the bed off the entire thing. It's going to have no bed. So I'm also mounting the motor in the back of the truck.
Right.
And I needed some of the parts from this for that.
Okay.
Like the wheels, the tires, the wheelie bar, and then
You're
a
putting
couple other
top fuel dragster wheels under that little bitty. Good Lord.
I have a set of top fuel tires over here I wanted to use. I don't have any wheels that will fit them tires. And I bought 3 pairs of 3D printed wheels, and none of them are the size. They're not the size I want. They're too small looking. So, wheels, tires, wheelie bar, and probably some cage pieces, and a couple things for the interior of the truck.
And
then the funny car body's so nice. I might paint up the body and just kind of take a hanger and hang it in the back of my case. I'll paint it up cool.
The nice thing, if you don't want to use your body of that funny car, just put it out there and sell it. All those RC or slot car people will buy those up.
I thought about that too. Yeah.
You got any? I guess you don't have any progress you want
to.
Maybe his presence he's wrapping.
I did do a couple things. Messing with the Mercedes.
Oh, I want to see that. Hold on.
Paint laid down. I got grill and hood ornament mounted.
That looks good.
Yep. That chrome is this fusion firm for the hood ornament and the grill.
Oh, okay, yeah.
My hand's still pretty steady. I brush painted that grill. The grill's attached to the car, so my hand's still pretty steady. Found that out.
Hey, Steve Kerr. Yeah, you're still young. You ain't
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Lived a lot of life yet.
Yeah. Well, I made sure not to drink a lot of caffeine that day. If I drink a lot of caffeine, my hand is not very steady.
Jeez.
Door handle mounted, window trim. Took my Sharpie and I did the back badge. I don't know if it's going to show up very well. Then yeah, all that's left is I got to get these wheels mounted up on it. And interior is also done for the car.
Cool.
Come on.
And I was able to mess with it enough to where my wheels will actually steer.
Look at that.
Nice.
The kit comes like that. It comes with all the stuff to do opposable steering.
What kind of kit was that?
This was an old tester's kit, so it's probably a Fujimi.
Yeah.
It's a nice one.
Yeah.
It's been fun. The interior went together a little weird, but that's pretty fun build, actually. I've enjoyed that.
Something different.
Yeah. Oh, and I went to that Hot Wheels show last weekend, and I bought too much.
That's generally what happens. That's the
George winning.
Yeah, we're if we shut Alabama out, they might not even be in the playoffs.
Go Dogs!
Yeah.
Go Dogs! Sick 'em! Woo!
Roof, roof.
That's about it. I haven't
I'm
done
gonna
too much down there.
boss.
We've been
boy.
friggin'. I haven't been out here too much this week. I've been wrenching on my truck the entire week. Oh Lord, like an old Chevy problems.
Fuel pumps.
Oh, thank God it was not the fuel pump. Don't even mention that.
You know why those trucks, why all those Chevy fuel pumps go on those trucks? And I'm talking 20 some years ago, all those ones. Because you had everybody buying them that didn't have any money, so they always ran around on a quarter tank of gas. Those pumps needed that gas in there to help them keep cool. So then they'd be burning those pumps up all the time.
Yeah.
I
don't ever let my
the
truck get
original
below
one.
14.
When I wrecked my dad's truck, it still had the original pump in it.
He probably kept it full of gas, didn't he?
And mine, the original one was in it, and I replaced it, and then it was about a year later it went out.
Yeah. Did you put a GM one in it, or?
I went to advanced. I got the whole sending unit.
Sometimes
I had a full tank of fuel, so it was easier to pull the bed off.
That's on my dad's old 97. He had a big hole cut in his bed.
Yeah, a lot of people. If
he cut a hole in his bed.
They can cut that hole.
I'm glad it wasn't it, because I didn't want to take my bed off. I didn't want to have to drop my tank, and I sure as hell I'm not cutting a hole in my nice rust-free bed.
They should put a access door to it. That would have
been helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Of course, I mean, it wasn't long after that. Really, I traded the truck, but. What it was giving me on symptoms when the second one went out, I was stomped.
I thought it was the fuel pump too. Driving home from work, it died, and it was acting like it wasn't getting gas to it. It'd rev up a little bit, and it wouldn't stay running unless I kept feathering the gas.
That's what mine was doing. And I took it up to a shop that's maybe 5 miles from the house, and there's 2 real short, steep hills to get up there to it, and I didn't think I was gonna make it.
And then it died, and it wouldn't start at all. Freaking, I'm glad I know a guy with a rollback. We're gonna have to get towed home. Me and Dad were out there all night messing with it. Got it running. Started right up, drove fine to work the next day. Then I went to leave, and it wouldn't start again. Friggin' able to limp it home. We got it home. Messed with it all day again. Kept doing the same thing.
Check your.
We went to
IAC valve?
Yeah.
Yep, that damn sensor.
What was that? An IAC valve.
It's a sensor. Oh, got it. It's a sensor on your intake for the fuel injection, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was it. The sensors, they weren't bad. They were gummed up. They gum up real bad, and they'll start not working when they're gummed up.
Yeah.
I cleaned both sensors, and man, I sprayed the shit out of my intake with a intake cleaner, and man, I felt it start running better as soon as I emptied that can into it. Yeah, it's running fine now.
Hey,
it was just gummed up so dang bad. It wasn't.
One AC is it? IAC? What the hell?
IAC. I used to know all these codes, and
it's almost like a choke for the fuel injection. It's a sensor though. It chokes it. Yeah, some shit like
control.
That.
That's
the idle control.
Yeah.
Kind of like the throttle position sensor too is something else up in there.
I've always just heard it called idle control. I wouldn't even put in idle air control in IAC.
My son, he comes over. He works. He's a Chrysler mechanic, so he's busy.
Oh yeah, he is.
I'm sorry. We still have my wife's Town and Country, and we're gonna drive it forever. It's paid for. We bought it brand new and paid.
One of the guys I work with, he's got a good friend that bought a fully loaded Cherokee just
Yeah.
a couple of years ago, about 2 years ago, and he had to take the car in. It was just a couple of weeks old. I want to say the fuel pump went out in it, and they pulled the seats out. I guess there's an access panel in the interior, and he said one of the seats looked like the mechanic got into the car and I had like a screwdriver in his back pocket.
Oh,
It
no.
punctured a hole in it, but it put a bad dent in it, in the leather seat. Hey, Terry.
Yeah, I would be
and
pissed.
the other seat had like grease on it or something.
See, they're supposed to put covers on them.
Yeah, they had them take the seats out. They pulled a brand new car off the line, put those seats in his, and then took the bad seats that they messed up and put them in the new car and put the car back out on the line.
Well, what they can do is quietly, when somebody buys that pointed out, they can go under warranty and do it then.
Right. But they had to take the car back to point out the seats.
Yeah.
But then a few weeks later, they realized that there was the passenger side floorboard up underneath the dash was soaking wet. And they're like, there's no freaking way. The heater, for your first thought with that is heater core.
Right.
Took it to them, and there's a weld up at the subframe that wasn't welded.
Oh, dang.
And it's up at the front of the subframe to where it meets the body or something. I don't know where it was at.
Well, what did he have
there
to
was
have
a
done on the
big
car?
hole there. The local Dodge dealer couldn't fix it. He said the only one that could do it near us was near Augusta, 30 miles away up in Thompson. And they said, well, how long is it going to? Well, they'll probably have it for a couple of weeks. Well, we need a car. Well, we can't do nothing for you. What? They wouldn't even give them a loaner. And neither would the dealer up in Thompson. They wouldn't give them a loaner vehicle while they had their brand new, less than month old, fully loaded Cherokee.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lawsuit. That's what it sounds like, a lawsuit.
Hey, Jerry.
They didn't keep that car long.
Hi, Terry. Long time no see.
I'd have went back in there and told him I wanted my freaking money back.
This is why I'm just going to keep my 2003.
Worn out
I'll deal with old Chevy problems, but
all of them have their certain problems, but
yeah. Well, really, that truck's giving me zero problems except that. And I think that was mainly really because it got so cold that just I had moisture in my gas tank and it gummed up my shit. I'll tell you what, I did I did plugs and wires on my truck too, and they were from factory plugs and wires.
Yeah.
So was my belt was factory stamped 2003. My shocks were factory stamped 2003 when I replaced them. That truck is really untouched. Guy only drove it to Florida and back once a year. That's the only time he drove it. Pulling a camper.
Is it a 5.3?
4.3 V6.
Oh, it's a 6-cylinder. That thing will run forever.
Oh yeah, that 4.3 is a great motor.
That 4.3 and I had a 90.
Those are good.
94. It was terrible in a full size truck. Terrible.
Really? See, I bought a brand new WT. Remember those?
Yeah, that's what mine was.
That's what mine was.
I ended up putting a whip
Cat Eye WT.
Mine was
single cab, long bed.
Yep.
Single cab, long bed, bench seat, rubber floors.
Yep.
No cruise control.
Yeah.
Back breakers.
Got manual windows, manual locks. Just
That's what mine was.
Yeah, I like mine.
I
did put a Whipple supercharger on it though, so that did.
I know. My
buddy wants to turbo it.
Stepdaughter's, what would that be? Her stepbrother. Yeah, her stepbrother.
What's doing for Christmas?
He had a.
What is you guys doing for Christmas?
Probably nothing. Working.
Good.
I'll get up about 10 o'clock Christmas night. Go to work.
Yes.
Let me. I'm gonna finish this story real quick. I'll get Terry up. But he had it was like a 90. I think it was like a 93 Silverado regular cab step side.
Who was on Christmas
and he
Day?
took the 350 out of it and put a 4.3 with a what do they call that? A center. What the hell? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Centrifugal supercharger on it. The one that worked off the belt.
Yeah, that's what mine was. A Whipple.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's literally, it's not one you put on where the intake is.
No, it's a side mount.
Yeah, it's a side mount, and
kind of like an old Paxton.
You know that thing was badass. It was badass.
In the 4.3, right?
Yeah, on the 4.3. Yeah, he pulled the 350 out and put a 4.3 super with the supercharger in it. Yeah. After doing a twin turbo.
Looks like I had to do it work. Mess with me about how it's a 4.3. I'm like, man, I could turbo that thing. The 4.3 with the turbo on it was the same motor in the Typhoon and the Cyclone. There were 4.3s with turbos.
That 4.3.
I got a buddy who
V8 350.
My buddy told me like he messed around at the shop. He wants to do it, and he told me he'd only charge you for parts, but he wants to turbo that thing. Make it like a little old man looking sleeper. I'm gonna charge stock.
Well, let's get on. So Bama did score 21-7.
I don't even talk about that shit.
Let's see. All right, Terry.
I just left the TV. Somebody had up an illegal YouTube stream, watched it all the way through the half, got into the third quarter when they made their third touchdown. And if they would allow me, I would drive to Tuscaloosa right now and put my finger just like this in that coach's face.
You would drive the wrong direction because they're in Atlanta.
Well, I drive all the way to Atlanta and do this to him right in his face and tell him he's fucking fired.
Terry said first, not me.
What's you on your face?
I had just said just before you came in, I believe if we shut them down, if they wouldn't have scored a touchdown, they weren't even going to be in the playoffs.
They're done. I mean, it's over with. It's done.
I don't know. They still might be in the playoffs. They got a touchdown.
No, I'm talking about they're done with Atlanta. Atlanta, the Dogs done stomped their ass.
Well,
tomorrow's championship.
There's still a lot of football to play, Terry. There's still.
I don't give a shit.
10 minutes. Alabama can do some stuff.
They're not going to do shit. Not in the last 12 minutes of the ball game. They good, but they ain't that good. When they walked in there and they thought they was going to win this game just because they showed up, they got their ass handed to them. So, like I say,
and the Mustang after doing a roofing job, I had a few poke a hole or two in the seat. Yeah. I mean, we've all done that, but a dealership, no, they shouldn't even be getting in the car. They should have a designated driver. They shouldn't even be getting in it when they've been.
Hey, that ain't. You was telling that story. That ain't nothing, Brian. They had a guy down here that bought a ZL1 Camaro. Okay, and they were supposed to detail it or something, and the guy left the car there and the body shop man got in it and drove it to go pick some parts up or something. Got in a wreck and totaled the freaking car out and drove it back to the damn dealership and thought they were just going to tell the owner of the car that there you go. It's a totaled out ZL1 Camaro.
Damn.
And they said there wasn't nothing that could be done about it. And I think he hired an attorney, and the attorney told them, you're going to replace the car.
Yeah.
We're going to screw your ass because the car was not like this when it left here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, he told them about a brand new ZL1. Big time money. So that's what they need to do. They need to get
that's what the dealership has insurance for, and they shouldn't be using somebody's.
They should not. They should be using their own damn stuff.
Yeah, they should have a shop vehicle for that, not a customer vehicle.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna try to get away from the ball game and all this stuff, and I'm just now coming in here, but the big question is, and I pose to you, Brian, and anybody else that uses 3D shit, can you put this 3D stuff in Purple Power to get?
No. I put some 3D stuff in LA Awesome and it melted.
Yeah, I guess that would probably depend.
I would experiment with it first.
You going, Andrew?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay, buddy.
All right, man. Have a good one, Andrew.
These beauty rings, I've screwed with them and screwed with these beauty rings so much that I've messed them up. They're not shiny anymore. You can see the ring in the back edge of them. Too much Revell, and I need to get the Revell off of them. I do have some, isopropyl alcohol, some 90 or 92%.
I would.
I'm gonna get lightly sand them.
It ain't gonna work. I don't know how ladies have been in here and done it. It ain't. It's not taking the edge out of it. So, I'm thinking I'm gonna call
a lot more
Don.
powerful in LA, and LA melted my 3D motor.
Yeah,
How long did you leave your motor in there, Jimmy?
Probably a day and a half.
A month?
A
day and a half. The paint was pretty fresh. It would have come off.
No, I couldn't say if you left it in there a month. I wondered if there was anything left.
No.
Right now, I hadn't really done anything. I was in there getting disgusted watching that ball game. So Fred he's gonna watch it till the end. I was texting him.
I don't know if we punted the ball, but we got them down beyond the red zone. We just shut them down inside the red zone, and we're getting the ball back. They just tried fourth, and I don't know what it was, fourth and something.
So they didn't keep the ball.
They just turned it over on downs to us.
That ain't that nice.
Yeah, with 9.
I would go there and do both of these to him. You stupid mother.
All right.
But anyway,
you got any progress you want to show? I'd say totally awesome might work. Yeah, I mean,
I got to get these cleaned up. They just don't. There's no shine. I tried to buff them a little bit, and there's just an edge in the back of them. Got a few things coming. The only real progress I've made is back here. So
you made progress back there?
Yeah, I've got boxes that has already been gone. You can't see because this box is in the way, but you can actually see the wall back there.
So you're trying to make some space for Rhonda.
Yes,
you ain't got nothing but time now.
Well, I'm just saying.
You should have that done.
Once Tuesday and Monday and Tuesday comes, this all be gone. We got a desk coming for her Monday. I'll put that together Monday. She'll have a desk in here. just trying to get some stuff out the way so we can get her in here so she can do her thing, hopefully. Question about the modeling also. I'm about out of Revell. I do have a dehydrator coming. Okay. So this, how good is
Terry,
that?
I'm gonna tell you, I've used it. We just scored again. All the chromes, but I haven't used the fusion. The Alclads, that they all have to have a sealer on them. That you've got to seal them, or they just gonna be
all
soft.
that chrome does.
You can't do that Revell. You do that Revell, it goes back to silver.
No, I'm not talking about. You got to put a water-based sealer on them. You got to either use Alclad Aqua Gloss, or there's other. I use the Createx. You're if you touch it too much, it's going to dull. All those, every one of them are going to do it.
Well, Fred told me that he got his and put them in a dehydrator, that Revell, and he said it ain't doing that.
I haven't used Revell yet.
So see, I got this.
I have it. I just haven't used it.
Fusion Firm.
Yeah.
I just got that. My one buddy up north, he uses it and recommended it. He said he doesn't have to put anything under it.
This is Fusion.
Well, that's what this is.
You handled the shit out of that.
What's that?
Yeah, that Fusion Firm. Terry.
Oh, you can.
Fusion Firm. Yeah, and I think he kind
of
like me, and you keep going back, touching and piddling, and
yeah.
That's Fusion.
Yeah. And that's a good place for it, because you're not going to handle the car there. You're not going to touch it.
Now these wheels, I used it, but I purposely wiped my finger to dull that chrome down a little, but it still has that chromey look, but it's almost like a polished.
Mr. Hobby Super.
Not super chromey almost.
Terry, use Mr. Hobby Super Metallic Super Chrome. That's the only one. I think you're. I have some. I think that's.
I'm wrapping this wrongly because I ripped up the work.
Well, I mean, I've got a dehydrator coming today because Fred said he had put that Revell in the dehydrator and dried it, and that it is not doing that tarnish stuff.
Gary, is that the one you talking about? Ride the Wind? Come on, focus.
Yeah, 206. That's the Super Chrome.
Yeah.
From Mr. Hobby.
I've got it. I haven't used it yet, but I mean, this is a lacquer anyways. So, I mean, it's not like all your other chromes are generally alcohol based. I mean, Alclad is, but I'm going to tell you what I did with the Alclad, and I still didn't handle it. I still put Createx UVLS clear over it. But I could tell it was on a harder surface, and I wasn't going to have issues with it. And I mixed up some MCW gloss enamel 1-to-1 with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner. I got that right here pre-mixed. And when I add this to my cup, I put a little bit of hardener in it, mix it up right in the paint cup, and that's what I done this motor with. But this isn't chrome. This is all this is the polished aluminum.
Oh, that looks good.
Well, I'll tell you what I've done.
And that's the best. There you go. Now we've got the camera to focus. That's the best. And I didn't spray it as chrome. I sprayed it as polished aluminum. I wasn't trying to get the chrome effect. And that's the best chrome effect I've had. And
yeah, it looks good.
I still cleared it with UVLS. So I didn't handle the metallizer. Two or 3 days later, I cleared it. You can 2K over Mr. Hobby with no issues. Then turn it off, Jeff.
So I went to, we have an automotive supply paint store here in Mobile that supplies all the paints to Mobile. Body shops, all that stuff. So I walk in and start talking to the guy at the counter. Guy's been at that paint store for 35 years, and he actually paints one-to-one motorcycles. And I just started asking him about paints and also clears. And when I said 2K clear, he said, "What is that?"
What?
That's what he said. What is that? He said, "There's no such thing as 2K clear."
It's 2-part.
It is
2K means 2 parts.
Well, that's what he said. 2K is actually 2C clear.
It's actually what?
2C clear.
Yeah.
Somebody did the K and it just stuck. That's all. That's all good. But I learned some stuff when I started talking to somebody that's been doing this for 35 years.
I hate somebody that like that he's a know-it-all.
Well,
he knew exactly what you was talking about, but being you wasn't in.
He just wanted me to understand there wasn't no such thing as 2K.
Well, he can say there ain't no such thing as 2K clear all he wants. It's fucking 2K clear. He could suck a dick.
If you go to an automotive paint store, they're going to ask you what
my friend
is.
YouTube, but yeah, he's just a smart ass.
No,
we just mentioned, surprisingly, I've had a better mouth tonight than Brian and Terry.
But I mean, I commenced to talking to him and asking him questions about paint, and there's just paint. He says is generic. He says you got certain brands, but it's all generic paint. And he said right there, he said, I started talking about the 2K. I started talking about the tropical glitz, the house of colors, and all of that. And he says, I can tell you what, right now, he says, I can mix you any paint you want.
You just need a paint code.
Yeah, if you got a problem,
I've got all
that or
your thing with the paint code.
I mean, he wasn't being an ass or nothing. He was trying to be up front. He's a nice guy.
He was being an ass when there's no such thing as 2. It's actually 2C. Dude can bite me.
This is how I wrap gifts very poorly.
It ain't gonna say 2K clear on the bottle. I can tell you that, unless you write it on there.
It's not even it's 2-part clear. It's not 2C. It's 2-part. It's the urethane and it's a hardener.
Well, he told me that as far as clear goes, he says, I can put you in the best clear you want, or I can put you in a clear that is at the bottom end.
Yeah, he can order you whatever you want.
No, he's got it there. You don't have to order shit. He's a paint mixing store.
Well, he's not going to keep he might keep top of the line like what is that? Oh hell, I can't even think of the name of the stuff, but he's not going to keep top of the line, say a house of color clear. He might.
No, they might have some.
He's going to have a gallon. He's not going to have a quart kit.
He's a pretty damn large store. I'm going to tell you this. He's got a guy in the back mixing, another girl mixing, and he mixes, and he works the counter. So
it's all computer done now, anyways.
Hey, look who's here.
Yeah, all they do is put in a cut. They put in all you need is a paint code. You can open the door jamb of your car.
Yeah.
and get the paint coat off the door jamb. The only thing is if it's a metallic and it's on a 1-to-1 car, if it's a pearl, you need to ask if they can use the smallest flake possible by code, because what you're using it for is to try to replicate something in 1/24th, 1/25th scale.
Well, and I showed him what I was doing, as far as plastics and all of that stuff. And I started talking to him about lacquers and all of that stuff, and then the urethanes that they're using on the cars. And he said that he does 1-to-1 bikes. That's what he paints. And he just told me, he said, I can mix you anything you want. He said, it don't matter what it is. He said, I can mix it. Right. He said, I can put it in a bottle for you. He said, it'll be ready to spray if that's what you want.
Well, so, if he's going to put it in a bottle, he's going to use a touch-up bottle. Get it out of the touch-up bottle, because the touch-up bottle will harden up on you. You can get it in you can have them mix it in a quick dry, what they call an acrylic enamel. It's just becomes a single stage. You can
don't want no enamel.
Huh?
I don't want no enamel.
Well, if
enamel's like mixing frigging two-pick clear.
Hold on. No, it's not. Quick dry acrylic enamel is a quick dry acrylic enamel.
You said enamel. You didn't say acrylic.
I said a quick dry acrylic enamel. That's what I said.
Acrylic? Acrylic?
Quick dry.
Quick dry.
It says.
Not a quick straw.
Fast. Right. Let's see.
That's a quick dry
right
acrylic.
There.
Dry quick.
Fast dry acrylic enamel. And these will dry almost as fast as this Tamiya will.
Between me and Brian, the English language has been butchered.
Well, it's butchered, and that's what this is. This right here is a mid coat. It's a mid coat. Yeah, you can get
base coat, top coat, clear coat.
Yeah, but you're not only with the enamels are you going to get it a gloss for a single stage. That being said, I would still clear. I would still put a clear. I got most of my flat blacks and gloss blacks and semi-gloss blacks that I spray on a large project through my airbrush is the quick dry acrylic enamel. That's what, when I'm doing a lot, if I'm just doing 1 or 2 parts, small parts, I use my Tamiya. But if I'm doing a chassis, if I'm doing the bottom side of the body, or if I'm doing a big project, that's what I'm using. Why? Up front, it's affordable. It's not cheap, but in the long term, it's much cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not after nothing high dollar. I mean, he knows that because I told him that.
There you go, Chet. 2K is a German term for 2-component. It's a 2-part clear coat.
Right. And that's what he said. So it's 2C, which means 2 components.
But it comes, I mean, this is automotive grade right here.
I'm using blue painter's tape for stuff.
This straight.
Jimmy, why don't you just use Amazon?
This is straight from the automotive shop down here.
Yeah, I don't have it.
And it actually says 2K.
2K on it.
So your paint guy can bite me.
Yeah.
And by the way,
that's just something somebody put on the label. You can have a label made with 2K on it. It's not 2K.
It's not the only one. I'm just saying this. I've got others. I've seen it even on a paint can.
And most all paints now from the factory are dipped.
Yeah.
And I miss their zinc.
So anyway,
Hey, Jeff.
so
You sneaked in here. Huh?
anyway, having a conversation with him at the desk, he was, I mean, extremely nice. He was not being a smart ass or nothing. I was trying to learn from him.
Yeah, he was being a smart ass when he
And
was
I asked him, I told him, I said it'd be nice if somebody here in town did some type of actual class on how to do automotive paint, not necessarily automotive paint, but paint with an airbrush.
Well, you can use it. Terry, I have mixed paint to code.
Yeah.
It's an automotive urethane. I have it.
Yep.
I have it. All you got to
I get it. I'm not trying to buck what people saying. I'm just telling you what he said.
Well,
you ask 10 people, you're going to get 10 answers.
You can get whatever you want mixed.
Yeah.
The problem is portion control. Because I get that's a half pint of my black. I get a flat black and a gloss black. I mix my own semi-gloss. And of course I get it in a half pint because I use that the most, but you can get them to put it in a can and mix you 4 ounces. That's a lot of paint, but it'll last you a long damn time because you got to reduce it. And you get I use being in the house and I'm in a controlled humidity and temperature environment.
Yeah.
No, AB, not at all. It ain't about disagreeing. It's about he's being a smart ass, whether he's trying to say he's not or no. When he says no such thing as 2K, no, he's being a dirtbag. He's being Mr. Know-it-all. You can get all you got to do is you got to reduce it because it's made to come out of a 1315 needle nozzle. Reduce it down with some automotive reducer, and it sprays great. That's what your scale finishes, your MCW, their base coats. Well, the MCW might be lacquers. I'm not 100% sure. But the scale finishes is automotive base coat. It's just pre-thin. That's what if you buy tropical glitz, it's an automotive base.
Right.
It's just if you buy it ready to spray, it's pre-thin.
See, like I buy automotive paints just like Brian does. This is chroma base or chroma something. It's a chroma base, and I have because I buy when they have custom returns or whatever, and all of this is made for, like you said, the big guys. But to spray it through the airbrush, instead of the 1-to-1 part, you're going probably 1 to 1.5 or 2, depending on what needle size you're using.
You got to reduce it.
Yeah, and Terry, you can go. I've been to a body shop. I got a whole box of it.
I know. I've done that before.
Yeah. You can go to a body shop and ask them for any of their paint that they didn't finish up. They'll probably give it to you.
Yeah,
I got a whole box of it that I need to take out of the cans and put into something else and go ahead and reduce it.
Right.
And if you're going to do metallics, make sure you got the right size needle for the brush, because one of them big touch-up brushes from the automotive store you keep looking at, that's good. You better have that body bolted down good or that thing's going to go flying.
Yeah, I have a touch-up gun for automotive to use the glitter paints or the heavier metallics if I wanted to use those, and you just turn it down like he said. But I mean, I even buy the pints of DuPont color right off of AutoZone and Advance, right off the shelves, because you get a whole pint for like $39. The blue, the red, the yellow, most common colors if you want to do a bunch of paints. I mean, that stuff's going to last years.
Well, that DuPont stuff is that you're buying off the shelf. Those are generally lacquers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it
And
depends
but
on what
you just
want to
you
spray.
just reduce it. You can use automotive reducer, Mr.
Yeah.
Color Leveling Thinner. If it's the automotive DuPont stuff, just use some cheap lacquer thinner. You're probably going to need to put a little bit of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner to slow down the dry time, because if you put lacquer thinner in it, it's going to flash quick. That's what, Terry, that's what this right here is. This is automotive 1-part acrylic lacquer primer.
Mhm.
And I reduce it almost 1-to-1 with slow reducer. And then I add a little bit of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner in it because it still dries too fast.
Yeah.
I,
Well,
I,
And the
was
reason why
something
it
that
dries fast is because in the automotive industry, they're spraying at generally less than 10 psi
Yep.
with a 1.1315 nozzle.
Yep.
We're spraying at 10 plus with a 0.3.5. So we got a lot more air versus paint.
Mhm.
And it flashes off before it hits the substrate. So you need to slow down the dry time.
Yeah.
and it's like this, I'm not trying to disagree with this guy because everybody has their own beliefs and what they did. I did auto body back in the day.
Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them.
Yeah, I mean, I've done auto body back in the day when everything was poison compared to what we have for chemicals today. And my uncle was also a professional painter for years. And everybody's got their own way of doing something. But to tell you that there ain't no such thing when, he could have just turned around and said, well, we need a 2-part, not, I just think.
Well, he did. He did say it was a 2-component clear.
But I mean, he could have been nicer to you.
Yeah,
No, he wasn't ugly to me. We were laughing because I was asking him questions and he's going, "What the hell is that?" Because he knows the technical stuff about it. I don't.
But I'm sorry, but I'm kind of in agreement with Brian. I think he was laughing at you and you didn't catch it because
No, if he was laughing at me and Rhonda both because she was there too.
When a guy laughs,
But anyway,
it's okay. I just, I'm just trying to tell you the same thing.
It's
Brian.
okay, and that's fine. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong, really. I'm just saying I was just telling y'all what he said. So, but
you got to learn to develop your own technique, is what they're.
He actually offered on Saturday. He works on Saturday sometimes, and he told me to come up and we would do paint lessons.
That's pretty cool.
So I actually tried to call yesterday. He does every other Saturday, so this Saturday is not his Saturday. But he did say that we'll do paint class, and he said if we need to plug up a brush, he said we will. So some hands-on would be good. Learning the mix would be good.
Well,
because I asked him about this
I think
leveling.
I just think you're going to find that you're going to end up learning a lot more again because the automotive world and a lot of our stuff, it's not the same. I've been teaching myself and I'm still learning.
Yeah.
But I can spray a car all day long. I mean, I still have gallons of clear coat in my in my shed because, all that stuff's outlawed by any body shop. They're not allowed to use any of it. It's a 2-part lacquer that's it's no longer available and no longer supposedly usable to them. But I'm just saying that going from one to the other, I've had to teach myself a lot.
Let me ask this, since you have done one-to-one stuff, did you ever use acetone as your thinning agent?
No, we always had the other part plus the hardener. We never used
acetone. He was talking
you
about.
definitely don't want to use acetone with plastic.
Hell no, you don't. That's what I told him. I said, all this shit's plastic that I got. And he started talking about acetone and thinning paint with acetone. I said, can't use acetone. I said, it'll melt the body. They're all plastic.
I'm sorry.
I have used acetone years ago, but it was like on cheap farm paint, like you would go into like Family Farm and Home and buy enamels.
Yeah.
And it was for painting machinery kind of stuff, plows, stuff you wasn't looking for a perfect paint job.
Yeah, just putting paint on.
Yeah.
But what Terry's asking
But
too
it's because it's a fast dryer too, also.
Yes, it works great if you're outdoors spraying back, doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, there won't be no acetone used, and I already know about the acetone because I had a dumbass trying to clean a plastic lens on a truck, and the paper towel stuck to the lens.
My camera's going. This is another one. This is part of my paint collection. This right here will glue just like your ultra thin Tamiya glue. I can use this for gluing, but I would not put this on my model.
Talking about acetone, is that what it is?
No, it's not acetone. This is thinner. This is solvent.
Oh, okay. I got you.
But this is harsh enough that it'll glue. Right. So it'll glue plastic just like the thin Tamiya glue.
Right.
But it's like, and I use it for cleaning, but I won't use it in my paints. I use Mr. Leveling Thinner because it's been, the chemical makeup of that is definitely for plastics.
Right.
So him telling you acetone or any kind of lacquer thinner that's automotive grade, I wouldn't use it on plastic. It's too hot.
Yeah, I've had a buddy of mine a long time ago, and I hadn't talked to him in quite a few years, but that was the first thing that we talked about when we were doing actually slack car racing, because we were going to paint some bodies, and he says, oh, no, he says, you won't paint no plastic bodies, not with no lacquer.
No.
He said, not automotive. He said, it'll burn them up. It'll melt them.
That's why I won't use any of the clear coat that I got in. Like I said, I got probably 3 gallons of brand new gallons of clear coat in the shed, but I can't use those on models because they'll just eat through whatever paint I got and then destroy my model. So,
and see, that's why I mentioned this Mr. Color leveling thinner. It's 400, and we didn't stay on that very long. But I can tell you one thing: when I do go up there, I'm gonna carry a damn bottle with me.
Yep.
Because I want him to understand. This is for plastic model use only, and it's not hot, and this is what I need to thin.
So, there you go. That's the key. It's formulated for that, not for the automotive and plastic. More cars have plastic than they have metal today.
Right. Do yourself one more favor with that. Try to get the MSD sheet for it. Because not all.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he'll probably offer all of that. He said, I mean, he was excited that I wanted to learn how to spray damn.
No, like I said, it's cool. It's just there is 2 differences between the 2 worlds. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I know better than using an automotive lacquer as far as lacquer is concerned, because it is very hot.
It's very hot. They'll craze it like.
See, I only have this stuff because of the RC boats, the fiberglass.
Yeah, right. Because it's fiberglass.
I have this paint. Otherwise, that stuff would have all been in the garbage.
Yeah.
As far as the that type of clear coat, the paints I know I can mix with the leveling thinner, and I'm not. The paint itself is fine. It's whatever you use for the reducer.
Why is my blanket doing that?
So, on that note, I will end that discussion so that
I mean, it's fine. I'm not getting upset. I don't want y'all to get upset. I was just talking about what he said, and I have enough knowledge about painting a plastic model to know better than to use automotive lacquer.
Yeah, I'm not trying to upset or like I said, I just wanted to give my opinion because I also was in that field for a while. That's all. And it's just like Brian said, I just think that he could have handled himself a little better in that, and then it could have been a joke, but he still could have handled himself better and also turned it into a joke. He didn't have
Well, I don't think still that he understands that it's a fucking plastic model.
Yeah.
I mean, I showed him pictures of what I had done,
Yeah.
but he cannot, when he started going into talking about he was using acetone, and I went, oh, no, you can't use acetone. I said, it'll melt this stuff. I said, there's no way you can use an acetone standout thing.
Yeah, acetone would melt.
Well, he's going off what he knows, which is the one-to-one type shit.
Well, and like I said, he's doing motorcycles. Some of the fenders and stuff like that are fiberglass. Y'all know that, but you know they've got hoods. They've got hoods hanging on the wall, and he told me he says none of those hoods have any kind of clear coat on them, and they look like glass. So, you know, and I started talking about polishing because I asked him about that Trizac paper, Jeff. Or disc, ask him about that. He's got that there. Sells it by the box.
That's the damn thing. Brian?
I'm very bad at rap.
I don't know where Brian
did he go?
I don't know.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yo.
Those some nice jeans you got on there, buddy.
He's checking out your ass.
They're hauling my jeans? What?
Apparently, Norm,
I'm just messing with you.
Hey, I had to make sure. I've got like 3 pairs of these Wranglers I've blown the ass out of, so I had to make sure.
I'm not even going to ask how you're doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
What happens between you and Road Beef and Gary Ride to Win off air stays
Hey,
off
I'm
air?
rough on jeans. I've got Wrangler. The Wranglers, the ass rips out of. The Levi's, I always rip the crotch out.
I don't know what you're doing with your ass.
Oh, Lord Jesus,
holy
help us. I quit. Norm, you're back to being program director.
No.
I don't care if I paid into this whole thing to buy it. I'm not a part of this crap no more.
I had to get
By
some
the-
humor back into this place.
And
Just
you know,
not like I
Jimmy-
care. Just say it.
I'm going to give credit where credit's due. Jimmy is being very much an adult tonight and actually problem solving.
Yeah, and I'm actually
We're all
picking
screwed
at
now.
him.
Hell has gone to hell in a handbasket. The world has gone to a hell in a handbasket. Jimmy just proved that.
Right. Terry,
Thank you.
on the 3D print stuff, do you have any of the support material around? The breakaway?
Probably not, unless I take some tires or something off the screws off of the support.
I mean, I haven't had to strip anything, but I kind of think on the same thing with Jimmy. As far as totally awesome, I think that's too strong. But the purple power is not as harsh as totally awesome, so it might work. But if you've got some of the support material, soak that first.
Oh yeah, try it.
LA Awesome or Purple Power is a lot more heavy duty than LA Awesome.
I will put it like this. You can take a chrome piece off the sprue and put it in that Purple Power, and in less than 30 minutes, it won't have any chrome on it.
But it's the chrome stuff you're taking off.
I don't personally don't use Purple Power. I use Super Clean.
So
Super Clean's even worse. It's even more powerful.
Well, it may be Super Clean. It is purple.
But like I said, it's at least it can give you an idea what kind of time span, because you could leave it in overnight, whatever, and then at least you can say, hey, yeah, it's going to work, or no, and you're not damaging, totally destroying your rims.
Yeah, the wheel.
For another option.
Okay.
Yeah, because some of these
the beauty ring.
Yeah, the beauty rings are very thin on the front.
Yeah. Okay, you can take like a
Q-tip.
The
ones on the back.
Get a Q-tip and dip a little. Bob uses acetate when he cleans off from the
acetone.
The ink. I can't remember which one.
I was thinking about doing it actually in alcohol because Don uses alcohol wash for his parts.
Yeah, alcohol is fine. I leave it overnight in alcohol. It won't do anything, especially after it's been cured. Prior to curing,
Wait.
soft.
Y'all slow down. if it's a water-based resin and you leave it in the alcohol, straight alcohol, too long, you will melt the resin.
Not if it's cured.
Cured or not.
I do it. I don't have any problems.
Well,
I'm using
I'd be very
water-based
careful.
I use Eladou's water base, and the only time I have a problem is before I cure it. If I leave it in too long, it gets a little rubbery. But I've never had anything get destroyed yet. I'm just saying, that's just me. Maybe I gotten lucky so far. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You got lucky, babe.
Holy shit, Rick! I've actually almost got 2 models completed this year. 3.
I gotta figure it out because I got to get this chrome off these wheels. Is what I got to do. So,
Okay, guys, I got to go. I go to bed.
And Dom,
brother.
hey Dom, it was nice meeting you and Gary's new friend today.
Yeah, I know. See you all later, guys. Have a nice evening. Have a nice
take
day.
care, buddy.
Right.
See back there. Move the box enough y'all can see the wall.
Yeah, get a small spot.
Yeah. But ain't nothing but it's a shelf right there. That shelf's going. There's a shelf right there where that wall is where you can see it. These 2 boxes, there's 2 boxes sitting over here that's already full of models. I just got to get them out of here. We're going to do that Monday. So we can get that other desk in here.
Holy shit! Gasoline in Virginia at $1.99 a gallon.
In Louisiana?
No, Virginia.
Really?
Hell yeah.
How did they get it down to $1.99?
Bring that price over here to Illinois. Good Lord. Still almost $3 here.
No,
Yeah, it's $3 here.
It's $2.87 at most of the shops. Sam's is still
It's $2.30.
Like
$2.30
Illinois put a tax on the gas, so the lower gas gets, the higher it'll go on it in Illinois.
Yeah, it's like $2.30 something here.
Same thing with my no tax on overtime. It's not, they're not taking out federal, but Illinois signed the thing where they're still taking out state tax on my overtime.
Is somebody asking a question? I can't quite. I mean, it's type question. Is it? I'm not sure what he's asking the chat or Alan Bitman 5888.
Yeah.
Question is
Where's that?
in chat. I don't know what that means.
Question.
Okay, there's the question.
Is there any bad situation to keep steel mixing balls?
From morning routine to weekend sideline.
We basically wanted to know if you keep the steel mixing balls in the paint. Is there any kind of bad situations?
I haven't had any.
I haven't either, but I would stick with the stainless steel.
I use stainless steel. As soon as I open up a Tamiya jar, I reduce it and drop a stainless steel
BB in there. Yeah, I do.
Immediately.
I've used some copper BBs. I haven't had a problem with them.
No, I've used copper too.
Alan, welcome to the program.
Remember this, Brian?
Yeah.
What was that? There's a lot of.
You see, it's still separated.
Marble and a ball are not the same thing, Gary. You should know that. You lost enough out of here.
A lot of people are using glass balls because of the reaction.
Glass ball. I have heard some, but I personally myself, I haven't. I don't know. Again, I guess it depends on the paint. I mean, because I believe everything that Splash ships theirs with is a steel ball.
This is the MCW green, neon green enamel, and it actually has hardener in it, and it was separated, and I just shook it back up again.
Right.
Yeah, that's because of the air.
It don't have a whole lot of air in it.
I would,
I would have thought it would have hardened up by now, but it hadn't.
If you're
I'm
worried
actually
about,
kind of surprised myself, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because I do put hardener in.
I think, Alan, if you're worried about anything, just the only thing we can recommend is strain your paint, but it's not going to give off enough chemical residual to affect your paint.
Does anybody use anything from
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
You'll go to bed soon. Come on.
I can't even think of the name of it now.
And Brian, I just ordered myself the Candy 2.0 Createx 5 colors. Be coming tomorrow. Do my first try with those. So keep your phone on.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to use on this, but right now I'm having airbrush problems, and I'm trying to clean my body off. My paint is spitting something terrible.
I'm having the same thing. 3 guns went down.
And by the way, could you all take a moment to say welcoming Alan to our community?
Happy birthday, Jeff.
Hey, Alan. Nice to meet you, buddy.
Hey, Chuckster.
Glad to have you.
Hey, Norm.
Hi, Alan. Don't worry about the last remark, Alan.
Apparently, me being in here training Norm is not going to go as well as you'd like, Brian.
You said I had to pretend to be you.
No, there's only 2 people that got birthdays. And Darren, I don't want to know how you got that STD to give back to Dan, but that's between you and Gary.
Well, that's a story for another time.
But I heard it was Jimmy Oleum and there was no cure for it.
No, there's medications and pills. Come on.
What did I do?
Oh, Jimmy, you're
not paying attention at all, honestly.
at your expense today.
Okay.
Does anybody use anything from Stevens International?
And
Stevens
Bubba
International?
I never have, no.
You know what,
Never
Kenny,
heard
Kenny, I apologize for not welcoming you. I haven't been here. Norm's supposed to be the backup producer, and
Hey, I saw his comment asking a question. I did my job.
Norm's not fully.
If you want to, I don't know who's new and who's not new. I don't have that good of a memory to remember every name that comes across this channel.
I have no. Holy shit! It says there. Hey, Ted.
Express.
I don't have a great memory, but I've seen enough that he did.
Yes.
Do I need to open this on the show here tonight? Because it ain't been opened.
What do you got there, bud?
Let's see what you got.
What is it?
This is paint that the wife ordered.
From Tropical Glitz.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, she ordered 3 different colors. I mean, I know what they are, but I ain't seen them yet. So they put them in a Tropical Blitz bag, and then they turn around and they put them in a mail bag.
Nomad RT.
Along with a
RT Rider.
we get that fabulous Tropical Glitz decal.
Nice.
Everybody needs to give
It is a beautiful decal.
I can't.
Nomad RT Rider is Gary Ride the Wind.
Gary Rides the Wind needs a warm welcome. Everybody give him a warm welcome.
No, he don't need a warm welcome.
Gary Ride the Wind needs a warm welcome.
You know who Gary Ride the Wind is. He's been in chat a lot. That's
a lot of freaking ass paint, man.
Crap.
Yep.
What'd you do? Get 4-ounce bottles?
Yes, a 4-ounce bottle.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's a
Wow.
shitload of paint.
Yeah.
That'll last
All you
you
need
for a
is
while.
the 2-ounce.
This is called. I mean, you can't see it because of the damn light, but this is called Berry Blast.
Oh, Terry.
It's purple.
Terry, hold on.
He's trying to get you on the big screen.
Oh, okay.
waiting for Papa to do it, and he won't do it.
Oh, I don't have to do shit no more. I'm part owner of this programming. So
Here you go, Terry. I thought that color looked familiar.
Oh, you got some?
why the hell are you putting me up there?
The wrong person, Brian.
Is that damn spring?
That's yourself. There you go.
Ooh, that's cool.
that's the back of that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like those. I like
Nice.
those rims and
That's very
tires. Those are cool.
Nice. But that's the
No, Papa's not on strike. Papa found some peace and joy for once in his life.
so I can't really show you
Found a
this
boyfriend?
because this looks black, but it is called black cherry candy.
See that?
No, is that
Black cherry. Huh?
is that his new stuff?
looks
'Cause
good.
He's got automotive, what he calls an automotive based candy.
This is ready to spray. This is Trump. I don't know. I mean, I haven't read anything. So
It's what the automotive base candy is. It's a candy with a base coat in it. So when he's been testing it for a while. When you spray it,
no,
the base goes to the bottom. Do you see it separated down there?
No,
it's not. That might be
No.
candy.
Hey, Sarge.
This is when you do the bottle like this. There's nothing in the bottom of it.
Okay, that's actual candy then.
So, I mean, it's stuff she bought. I ain't got a clue. And then this here, these bottles are dark colored, I guess. They're kind of got a dark color to them. This one is called Bahama Breeze.
Bahama Breeze.
I might have some of that. I don't know. I know I got the berry
It's
blast.
it's kind of an orange color, Brian.
Like burnt orange.
Yeah, that's orange color. So yeah, and then they send you tips, I guess, to put in the actual bottles so you can get what you need. But yeah, that's what she ordered. So
That's
I don't know about the candy. So now I got to find out what the base has got to be for the candy.
And whatever you want it to be, silver, gold.
Yeah.
Dark
Silver
metallic.
come out
Yeah, but I mean,
more.
the thing is what can you spray it over? Can you spray it
Silver
over?
will come out more lighter.
I'm saying, can you
Base it
spray it
over
over
black,
if
it'll
you
be
want to
real dark.
use TS paint or some other kind, or do you need automotive based color?
I think if you put a sealer over there, if you use a water base, if you put a sealer over it, just one coat,
Yeah.
then you could do the candy. You ain't gonna have a problem.
I would personally use their products.
Yeah. I mean, we all want to
That's
use.
my fault.
That way, you know it's compatible.
Right.
Those
That
bottles,
way, you know you don't have an issue.
yeah, those bottles of paint are $16.80 a bottle.
That's not
Yeah,
bad.
she got the big 4-ounce bottles.
Yeah.
That's a lot of paint.
Their
man.
2-ounce bottles run $10 to $12.
Hey, Brian, I had to shout out this stuff here.
Bob Smith Gold.
Yeah.
That's I like it. So good advice on steered me to that.
That's for finish gluing. If you don't want,
I don't know. I like it for gluing my fingers together.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's
No,
super
I'm
glue.
just
we're
bullshit.
going to do that.
That really will do that.
When you're doing your final assembly,
Use that, yeah.
that's the only thing I'm going to use.
Hey,
So
Brian?
far, I've used that on. I had to do some repairs on some that were built, putting parts back together, because I know you said it didn't haze, and so
Right.
I tried it, and I was like, that shit works really good, man.
They say you can use it on glass, on windshields, but
Yeah.
no, I'm not.
I did try. I did not use it. I used it adjacent to glass. A T-bucket, the windshield and frame came off. So I thought, well, I'm going to try gluing that frame and body back together and it didn't haze up. It didn't fog up overnight or anything.
And just so you know, Kenny said, "Hey Tim, hey, nice curtains on your new video. I'm glad to see you kept something from the old railroad shop. If you know, you know."
So, do y'all use anything from Stevens International?
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
Sand and sticks, anything like that?
Y'all do sand and sticks.
Oh, yeah.
He's going out of business.
Yep.
Now, is that these little guys here?
He has nobody to take over the business, so he's closing it up.
No,
That's a
Tim is
shame.
just remodeling. He's closing up the old one to remodel it. If you
That
watch
ain't what
the
I
actual
heard.
video,
They saying he's closing up the shop. He's retiring.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, Terry.
So he's supposedly shutting down because nobody wants to take it over.
Send it my way.
So, I mean, I don't know where he's at, but
Canada.
sand and sticks are high as hell there. They're $2 and something a piece.
Yeah.
Man, they're made in Canada, man.
Tim, how's the shop transformation coming along?
There's some 800s.
Jeff could take it over. He's Canadian.
what the fuck, Rick?
There you go.
Come on, man.
I ain't fucking Canadian. I hate them freaking bastards. I'm the most Canadian bacon American you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
Is that where he's out of? Stevens International. He's from Canada.
Yes,
No,
sir.
it's New Jersey.
Yeah, Tim Custom said the same thing. Nobody wants to take it over.
Tim, you got big shoes to fill, unlike the rest of us.
Have y'all been having problems getting this as far as the black? Somebody told me they were having problems getting this black.
I got no idea.
What is it?
Yeah.
Surface primer?
Yeah, Mr. Surfacing, 1500
Yeah.
black.
And Tim, until you have to add a winger onto it. And maybe down that way for the IPMS Nationals next year. Me and a buddy of mine are talking about going down.
I went to Hobby Lobby to look. They didn't have it.
My Hobby Lobby does. They just restocked it today.
Mine didn't have it.
On my Mr. Surfacer,
Yeah, black.
they didn't have black. I can tell you that.
Black.
Ah, shit.
They don't do black.
I had to use my Vallejo to do my gasser because I didn't.
They don't do not in Mobile there, Terry.
Nope, don't have black. All they have is gray.
So, you want to know where Stevens International's from? Hold on.
Canada.
From Jeff's neck.
No. Hold on.
Wait a minute. I don't say.
Well, on this here stick, it says made in Canada.
I'll
That
redo
part
it.
may have been in Canada, but let's look at this right here.
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Jersey. Most, as Terry would say, the most smelly state on earth.
The dirtiest state in the United States.
I think they're made in Canada. Might be distributed at that place in New
Yes.
Jersey.
And before I forget, Tim, I was bad enough you wanted one of them 69 Camaros, then you go out and get the white version as well. I'm like, man, that burn pile's going to be epic.
I wrapped all the gifts. I wrapped them very poorly.
I'm proud of you, Jimmy. That's a very.
Speaking of which, Tim, do you?
They're for my brother. I don't really give a shit.
Tim,
They look like model kits.
can we?
No, they're NASCARs.
Close enough.
He's a NASCAR diecast collector.
You can still take them apart.
You can get them dirty.
Buffa's trying to ask a question to Tim.
Sorry.
Tim, when can we prepay for that new magazine, quarterly magazine you're going to put out? Good night, Teddy. Tell Durr we said hello. in case you guys don't know, Tim is. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Let me
I
now
know
get
I got it saved here somewhere.
I don't even know where I'm at on 37 anymore. Let me
Where the
pull it
hell?
up.
He said yes, major announcement coming very soon. Yeah, I've met him twice now.
Like that? Where the hell did that go?
37. My little box apart.
Who's backstage?
And Gary, you gotta let me know.
Snappy Pappy.
Oh shit. Well,
Hey, Frederica.
I can't be on here long because I've got to go. I got to go down the road here because I got to go show the Alabama Crimson Tide where I-20's at and how to go west because they can go back to Tuscaloosa.
Fred.
That's what we are. We're SEC champions, #1.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the SEC is as bad as the ACC. Okay, this is the magazine we're talking about. I will put it in chat. And Tim, if you know Tim Klankowitz, you know he doesn't do anything half-assed.
Is that a dig? Is that a dig, Jeff?
He's flirting.
No, the man's damn good at it. I mean, I gotta say, I'm thankful that Dan did have to go back to Indy because if he would have saw Tim Klankowitz, I had to tell Tim he was marked safe from his fanboy.
Yeah, Dan would have creamed himself.
Okay, Frederick, what are you working on?
Dan would have looked like a puppy dog with a dog in heat close to him. He'd been dry humping the air.
By the way, with Fred now in here, we have to have our monthly reading. It's mandatory.
We have to what?
This is the first build of the month. Fred has to do his monthly thing.
Damn, you make it sound like I have a period.
Yeah.
No, that's Brian.
Well, let's clear
Damn.
the table.
Tim, you came in at the right time. It's Fred's story time.
Okay, it's Fred's story time.
Let me put you up there.
Yeah, here we go. How to talk to your partner about your foot fetish. Thank you, Gary. We have to have this every month or so. Let's see.
Once a month.
We're gonna stop it right there. All right. Apple of my eye. I want a tattoo of your feet on my back.
Neat.
This is so screwed up, Gary. I swear. If you ever send me another book, I'm coming over to the Isle of Man, and me and you gonna have a talk. No, I love doing it. All right, next one is I will burn any piece of furniture you ever stubbed your toe with. That's the. And let's just do one for good faith here. Do you think we could convince people to shake feet instead of shaking hands? Oh my God. Then last but not least, sugar, let me drink from your shoe. It brings good luck. That concludes our monthly foot fetish reading.
Yeah, the foot fetish thing could go well with Alabama because they might have done something with.
Oh my God!
Y'all look, y'all deserved it, man. I
Fred,
I was just messing with you, but y'all deserved it.
I know y'all. I know you was,
Fred?
Terry. It's all in
That
good
looks
fun.
pretty.
Man,
Hey, Fred,
I'm telling you.
I know you
It
cheer
is
for the
all in
University of
good fun.
Georgia, but Brian apparently plays for him.
I tell you what,
I knew it was
He
over
gave
at halftime.
it should have been the touchdown that they got was because of our penalties. Oh my God. I was just like, really, dude? Oh my God. My neighbors are probably pissed off at me right now. So,
And there's a comment on screen.
Not because I'm a Georgia fan, but it's probably because I was so damn loud in here. Vicky was like, be quiet, be quiet. I was like, I don't give a shit.
Okay, Fred, you wanted to know.
Hey Fred, the MIG chrome sheets suck. Okay. They are Mylar film and too thick to confirm. I guess he meant conform to details. Will work with stuff like side spears or kick plates. That's about it. Okay, good to know, Bob. Thank you. Matter of fact, I've got some. I haven't tried it yet. I do have an order for good old bare metal foil, a fresh pack, if anything. So we've got some of those. There's not going to be hardly any bare metal foil. There's not going to be any bare metal foil on this car. So, bet you all got Flintstone feet. Matter of fact, Tim, I do. Yeah, I got. I don't even want to talk about mine. Oh.
Hey, Brian would fire me if I didn't mention Fred had a fire attack at Acme.
Fi, good to see you back.
No, he had a fart attack. He had a fight attack.
Fight attack. Oh Lord. Well, now that I have settled down a little bit.
Wait a minute. Before you get into that.
I ain't getting into anything.
Before you get into what's on your bench.
What's on my branch?
What is the Alpha group build plan? When do you want to start it?
I can start it
or
anytime.
I should say Alpha buddy build plan.
I can. Do they make a snap kit?
The Alpha?
Unfortunately, no. Alpha doesn't make.
I'm just bullshitting about that. Actually, I'm game for it. I could start it anytime. Due to the fact I'm ahead of this game on this one, I have no other builds on the bench other than this one, and I've got to March.
37 Ford you can crack open for the first weekend of the month.
I know, God mighty, jeez.
Lord have mercy.
What would you rather me do? Crack open that one?
That's once a month.
Where is a beta group build?
Alpha.
We ain't got no beta, but we got a damn alpha. Whew, boy. Matter of fact, I'm sitting right here looking at mine right over there, about 5 feet that way. So, but yeah, I could start on that at any time. Matter of fact.
All right, Gary, ride to win. If you're still in here, you heard it.
Heard it straight from the horse's ass. I mean, the horse's mouth.
The goat's ass. What are you talking about?
Alpha Beta Zeta. So Fred was crop dusting. Oh yeah. Let's see.
That's Jess's job.
Fred, that is real nice work. Thank you. Looks awesome. I messaged Dan not to bother with his magazine at camp after seeing the candy. Oh my God.
Hello, William.
Oh my!
Now we got the 37 on the bench.
Now we got.
And I am missing parts.
But yeah, in lieu of your question, Brian, I could start it at any time.
All right, let me mark this time. 2 hours and 4 minutes in. So I got it recorded.
Oh my God! So he can.
Hey, William.
Slander it back in my face.
I think he done started a kit because he got tired of waiting.
Who?
I know I'm itching to get into mine.
Oh, I am too. I really am.
You got yours already?
Yeah. Hi, William.
Not the ones I ordered. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, you did order all them.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if he got them already.
More?
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude.
Anywho,
Dan just said, "Oh, Fred said he's not the boss of me."
What now?
I just texted Dan.
Oh my God! Where's he at? Where's he been lately?
He's getting tossed around at the poker game again.
Oh my God! If you don't lose money, just send it my way, Dan. Shit.
Did you see my group message I put in there?
I haven't even been on Facebook hardly today, other than posting shit like I did a while ago.
Gary, did you hear from Alpha?
Yep, I got an F12.
Oh, mercy. But
I have an F12.
All
yeah,
right, everybody, Fred's got the stage. End of story.
oh Lord, I don't want to stage, man. I've been on stage, feels like, for the last 4 hours. I'm just about hoarse. I mean, I am been screaming. What's up, Clifton? I've really been dedicating a lot of time to my USAC bill, just due to the fact the weather's nice here. Well, I say nice, but it's where I can spray paint and stuff like that, especially this stuff through the airbrush. But I got a lot done. The motor, everything. Hold on a minute. I feel like I'm fixing to sneeze. But we got the candy. Got the candy sprayed. Brian is really, oh God, Brian, you don't know how much of an inspiration you've been on me learning how to do this, especially with your Cobra.
Cheater.
I did the candy on this thing. I mean, I did the candy on this thing last Thursday, I think. That was my last day of work because I'm taking just about the whole month of October off. So that's why I might be able to dedicate a little bit more time on this, or actually to do this one. But I wanted to get the candy. I want to get the clear on this thing. There's no clear on this car as of yet, but we got the color is on the body. We got the the ghost stripes on. Brian has just really inspired me to do these things. So there's the ghost stripes on the back. Got everything is in color. It's been in the dehydrator most of the day, so we got the paint is cured. I may, with weather allowing tomorrow, I may get clear on this thing. But we got the body in color. We got the frame. Frame is in color. We're gonna once we get the clear on the bottom, we're gonna tape off all the frame and everything inside. We'll tape off and do the gas tank, even though the gas tank's not going to be seen a whole lot. I'm still going to get it painted silver, because that air dam goes over, or the back valance goes on this piece right here. I did, Gary, I did let Josh know about that. He said he was going to check the Alpha website, and he said he really did appreciate it. So, but we'll get all this. Once we get the clear on it, we'll tape everything off, get the frame painted in black, and that'll be the frame. Once on the body, once we get the clear over it, we're going to do the side skirts and the little front chin spoiler. All that'll be a gloss black. A flat black. We got I got everything as far as the grill. There is the grill for this thing.
By the way, I got a question.
What you got?
Who's we?
I got a bunch of rats. I know. You know, I've been asked that question before on YouTube. Who the fuck is we when y'all talk about we? But
yourself, myself, and I, the only people I like.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Hold it. Hey, Fred, to that extent, Brian keeps saying we as we're beating Alabama. I didn't know he played for the University of Georgia.
But I got this in, I got the firewall, smoothed out the firewall a pretty good bit right here in the center. I took all the lines and stuff. Just, I did leave the heater box and all that. But I'm going to tape this off and probably do this in chrome, and then I've got other part of the master cylinder and all that shit will go in there. What else? I got the valance, rear valance is in color. Still don't have clear on it. We got the radiator cord support, that's in body color. But this is what I am very proud of. These are some awesome looking wheels. Boom. Body colored the centers. As far as the spokes, did the these are 3-piece wheels. So you got a tire, a wheel, and then you got that centerpiece. But I did the wheels in Revell chrome. Put them in the dehydrator for about 3 hours about 2 weeks ago.
Are those the wheels that came in the kit?
Yeah, these are the wheels that came in the kit.
You know what? I think those look.
The body kit?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Come in the wide body.
Pretty sure the wheels I put on the 55 USAC pickup were black box.
Yeah.
Man, they look just like that.
They probably are. Well, this is a black
wide body.
I mean, it's a black box wide body kit. I know they are, but I think those are the same damn. And
they probably are.
And you know what? We almost done it the exact same way.
We did, didn't we? But that's.
I think I used a black chrome.
Oh, shit. Let's see if I can get the.
Don't break the spoke off.
I'm trying not to. That'll be the.
Yeah, he started. Tim, you're right. He started out as a tight end, and that's what he ended up.
But we got all I got, because I am a singular person here.
Yeah, those. I think those.
He got Vicky doing all that stuff for him. That's what it is.
Yeah, Vicky does all my airbrushing.
Fred, let me see a wheel again.
Let me
Those
find
are
them.
just deeper.
Well, those are.
They're offsets.
These are offset.
Well, I mean, no, I think the wheel is wider.
These are the rears right here, and this is the fronts. So.
Yeah, I think that's the same. Here, look. I'm pretty sure it is.
Let me see. Back off just a little bit.
They look about the same.
They are. Those are the same wheels.
Yeah, those are the same.
The only difference, Brian, is your wheels have got a bead around them as well. But they are.
Yeah, these look like they were made like bead locks.
Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah. Let's see what else. I showed y'all the shit. Let's see if I can do this and not scratch it up any. There's the front grill. I did the front grill body color on the edges. I went with the hideaway headlights because they looked a hell of a lot better.
Did the hideaway?
Yeah, so I just did the hideaway headlights on those. The interior, there's the interior door panel. I went with a two-tone like I always do. On my interior, let me get that off. There's the rear seats.
I don't know how organized your bench is compared to mine.
Yeah, I fucking hate looking at his workbench.
I have about 4 projects scattered everywhere.
There's the interior. Went NATO brown, desert yellow. There's the interior pan. But I'm gonna be picking out, just the details on the, just the things on the interior. I got up this morning and did a little bit of work on the engine plenum, which that is the see what I just picked out some details, did some color contrast. I got all the little the intakes that bells that comes off of these. There's 8 of them total. These are side draft Webers. So the intakes will be those are chrome. So those will get put on here. I had to go to my storage unit today because I've packed up so much stuff. I had to go find some yellow plug wire.
It's the brakes.
What?
He said my wheels look better on my camera.
Other than that, that's about all Pappy's got. Rest of the parts are in the other spare bedroom out of the way because Vicky's been having to do a lot of work on my desk in here. So you ain't
got your regular model desk set back up yet?
No, I'm not going to until we decide on our fate of our house. I'm gonna work off of this one right here that I'm working on right now. But this desk, once we move, I'm throwing this one in the trash. If we move this desk right here, it'll be trash. When we were moving it around during the renovation, it was oh my God, it was terrible. I was afraid it's gonna fall apart. So once we got this back in place, I just told Vicky my old benches, we threw it away, everything. And here's a freaking echo chamber, like Jimmy said that night. And it really is, because there's not a whole lot of stuff in here. But once we find our new home, our new place, I'm going to have my dedicated build space. We're looking for 4-bedroom, 2-bath houses. So the 4th bedroom will be my man cave for my building, my videoing, my everything. Vicky will have her own office. Then we'll have 2 spare. We'll have a bedroom and a spare. So this is where I'm at right now. But it's just a matter. We don't want to, get this room set back up, and then in January when we put this thing on the market, I have to tear all this shit back down. So, but we're just packaging up a lot of stuff as we go. That way we'll carry it, up to the storage unit. Then come January, this house is going to be pretty much, just be shown. That's it. And we're just trying to figure out the location of where we're going to call home from now on. But other than that, that's all I've done. And yeah, I am. Matter of fact, I'm sitting right here looking at the Alpha kit, and I'm just like, man, I do want to tear into that thing.
Yeah, I'm jonesing.
I'm looking at my 37, and I have a lot more work here than I thought I did.
Your pickup?
Yeah. We're just going to put it in perspective. That's the frame. And that's where the motor going to sit.
Let's see. Who all's in here? Papa Z, you all right over?
Yeah, how's it going, man?
I'm all right. Just staying up here on North Georgia, keep it. Hoping you got the south end of it. Brian's got the east side.
Been raining here for 3 days.
I wish it stopped raining down there so I could watch the goddamn race.
Yeah, it was a lot of rain up here up till yesterday. Me and Vicky's been off. God,
I did find some boat headers for the damn motor, though.
We've been doing 4-day work weeks. Next week is the 4-day work week for both of us again. We're taking every Friday off.
Cool.
Until the first of the year. I've still got 4 days left. I counted up all my work days in December. I'm only going to have to work 11 days out of this month. So,
nice.
And see.
I hope.
Fuck.
Oh man! So what's Dan doing? He's off playing poker.
He's standing next to his Tesla crying, why don't they like my car?
Darren, you doing all right, buddy?
Yeah, real good, bud.
And by the way, yesterday was Darren's birthday.
Happy birthday.
He
Thanks, guys.
Friday and not Saturday.
Happy birthday.
I'll sing happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. You smell like a zoo.
I already had my cake. Jeff didn't want to go, so
I did.
Better be some damn carrot cake. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Norm, how are you down there in Florida?
I'm nice and warm.
Nice and warm. You suck.
It's cold here.
It was 18 degrees.
Oh my God.
Yes, we're about right there too.
Norm, I got up one day last week. It was cold. God, it was like in the 20s. I forgot what day it was.
Shit. You seen the weather for next weekend, Fred?
Yeah, it's gonna be colder than a well digger's ass.
Oh wow. Somebody just insulted Darren by calling him Dan. But on a good note, Dan, Darren, you got a foot taller.
I got a what? Foot tall? I don't know if I got quite a foot taller. Have you met Dan?
Dan literally looks like a living version of
I had to roll my tool.
son.
Had to roll my two.
One thing I have done to the 37.
Yeah, Dan's not 6'5".
As I wallered that grill out. Put a
That's all
piece
right.
of
I
mesh.
can't wait for next July. I get to go to this wonderful place in Louisville called Taco City.
That should be a lot good.
Put
Yeah,
a piece
I'm just
of
gonna
mesh
have to
screen
carry a
back
porta
with
potty
it.
with me.
Taco City, huh?
Don't worry, Brian. I'll be. Well, one night we're gonna go there. One night me and Tim are gonna go out and have dinner together and have steaks. And then, of course, obligated that I'm gonna have to send Brian pictures of said steaks.
You ain't obligated to do anything.
No, I know, because it pisses you
You
off.
ain't got to do nothing but die and pay taxes. That's all you got to do. Oh, mercy, man! I'm gonna have to calm down before I go to bed tonight after that game.
I think I'm gonna put the bumpers from the '53 Ford on the Ford pickup. I'm gonna use them Foose bumpers.
Yeah, Kevin's birthday is February 31st.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
Well, let me pull out my ID. It does not say a certain day in July anymore, so.
No, it says December.
No, that was October.
It says any day that we want it to be, right? Right.
Whatever
Brian?
day, it's whatever day we can talk a waitress into bringing fuck.
Yeah.
Who's the poor bastard's going to get nailed next year? Because I won't be around. Hey, TJ.
I don't know. All I can tell you is they bring me out some free cake, I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
You know what?
The cake. And Dominic, go to bed. Oh, sorry, different Dom. That's Dominic, not Dominic. I'm sorry, Dominic. I apologize. And by the way, if you get a chance, go watch the Long Island videos. That was a really good, outstanding show.
I'm having.
Boss is here. Hey, Ron.
I'm having major paint
He's
problems.
he's got something for you, Fred.
Hey, Rhonda,
Ah.
was your meal made?
What, darling?
I love you so much, Fred, but this is from everybody in Alabama to everybody in Georgia. Because that's
Did you, Rhonda? Did you see my post
No, I haven't
on
seen it.
Facebook?
No, I just got home.
Rhonda, don't look at it.
I look. I put on the last post I put on Facebook. It said I can't even remember what I said, but it was like Bama. Somebody please show Alabama to I-20 West so they can go back to Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, that's what he said here. He said, "I ain't gonna be
What's
on
going
here
on,
long,
everybody?
I gotta go down the road down here and show them how to get on I-20 and get the hell back home."
Hello.
I can't. I swear.
What's
they're
going on?
blind.
All right, let me see if
They
I get
can't
my
see it.
camera to turn around here.
Okay, everybody, if we could just give a 5-second buffer to each person that's talking so we don't talk over each other as much, please. And thank you.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing?
Hey,
Oh, we're
hey,
holding
Rhonda.
in there.
Congrats on the new house, Sarge.
Thank you, appreciate it. I know it's a little dark, but I mean, I don't know if you can see the lights out that way, but I'm up here on top of the hill, great vantage point. So my long range rifles will reach out over that way. So we're good there.
Hey, Cliff,
I got
you know
some
what?
beef across the street. I got the county living next door. The county garage is right next door. So if I need an excavator or something like that, I can just walk over and, borrow it.
Sounds like you're setting pretty good.
I got a Connex here you can't really see too well, but it's a 40-footer with power. We got a dog kennel, which you can't see. I'll get more of this in the daylight, but right now I had some appliances dropped off earlier today and working on trying to get them entered. So we're going to walk in actually to the living room. We got a side door over on the other side that is going to be the entryway.
Yeah, nobody ever uses the front door. That's overrated.
Yeah, because you know what? Yeah, Kevin and
Yeah, pretty much, Tim.
Kevin and Rose Beach
So
were
we got the fancy recliner scheduled to be the new hobby room. And it's got these fancy sliding doors that are like barn doors.
Wow.
Well, you're going to have to send me the
So
address
you
now.
come
I
in
can mail
the
stuff to you.
hobby room.
So, Fred,
Storage, this is going to be our paint booth over here. Because we've got a window right here.
You're buffering real bad, Cliff.
Didn't Jeff just say something about a 5-second buffer?
In front of the window.
You're breaking up. You're buffering real bad, Sarge. Of course, he can't hear us because he's buffering.
Steel building. All right, hold on. Let me come back here.
I guess I need to text him and tell him we can't hear anything.
It froze up now.
Get your new well, I'm sitting here trying to help your new program director, and he just wants to build models.
Yeah, I guess he knows we can't hear him now.
Oh, shit. Hey, Bob. I didn't even realize Bob got in here.
Oh, I didn't either.
Yeah,
Hey, Bob.
I didn't hear the bomb.
All right, Bob, we're going to put you up on stage. And just before I do that, Fred, I've got to, at the end of the month, I've got to go look at a stash of completely unbuilt Johans with a lot of Fords in it. Pro stock Fords.
Okay.
I'm sharing with you. I'm not sharing with Brian because he's such an ass to me.
All though.
Start out. Yes.
You can't dish out what you can't take what you dish out anymore.
Yes,
You
I
never
can.
did.
All right, go ahead. Please go ahead, Bob. Cliff, I'll let you on stage here in a second.
Yeah, you put me on stage and you keep talking. Yeah, the ammo MIG foil stuff does suck. It's like a thin Mylar, but it doesn't conform very well.
Really?
It's got a nice glue on it if you're doing like a kick panel or something, spear on the side, but for regular foil work, it doesn't do what we want it to do.
All right. Well, I'll order some more BMF.
That's what I did. Ordered some more.
The key to BMF is just keeping it fresh.
Working on a USEC build that I've been playing with for a while. I'm doing a Rally Sport version, a base model. Got the two-tone interior going on there with the decals from the kit. And so I was doing this a base model. I stole parts from the Revell Germany kit so I could have the steel wheels.
Yeah.
And to really make it a base model, we put a straight 6 in it.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. This is Jimmy Oleum warm yellow.
The Jimmy Oleum formula?
Yeah, the Jimmy Oleum paint there.
Oh.
Decanted in airbrush, though, not bombed.
Oh, you cheated.
No, he's just not lazy.
You know, he is just that.
Why decant it mostly when I get good paint jobs out of a can?
Because I get better paint jobs out of the airbrush.
It does look good, Bob. It does look good.
Oh, I dig better. And then when you put the Evans cleaner in it, it cures real quick too. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. That's probably it because I'm kind of shutting down for the holidays because I got so much crap going on around here.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing any more lives till next month or any next stuff. I'm kind of shutting down, taking care of the other stuff. But yeah, that's what.
Oh yeah,
that's what we got.
Awesome. Like 6 of them. That's cool.
Yeah.
I do too.
So I just want to do since I got the Revell Germany kit, I was able to get the flat hood, and the Revell Germany kit is like the decals, the big decal sheet that has all the extra goodies on it, like the the underhood decals and all that stuff.
That looks good.
Saturday.
Yeah, that's what we got going on.
Looks good.
Great job, Bob.
Real good.
Okay.
All right, welcome back, Cliff. Now he's giving you a tour.
Oh no, that's all right. I just giving a door and stuff like that. Got the wood burning fireplace. We got a fancy couch. I got my recliner delivered today. That recliner is broken. Let's see. I started showing you the hobby room. And then we got this other room over here, which is going to be like a spare bedroom. So in case we have visitors or something like that want to come hang out. Probably do some changing in here. But it's kind of nice how they got the under storage and whatever. But a lot of stuff's going to change, not too much. But then we got, this is considered a 4-bedroom, which I'll go upstairs and show you all the loft. We got some fancy appliances. So we're going to make this. We're going to put some shelves on the wall. I'm going to probably switch to freezer and the washer. I got to take these shelves out. Take them shelves out. I'm going to probably put a coffee nook here in the corner. Like a little counter, put the coffee pot, all the coffee stuff. So it's out of sight, out of mind. And then they can just kind of shut it off and have the rest of the kitchen. Oh, that's for the outside light. I know there's more lights around here somewhere. We got double hung doors in the back, which makes it great for bringing furniture in.
Don't it though?
Oh, it does. There we go. I found the other switches. So
you're going to be finding switches for the next month.
This one new.
We got a gas range. We're going to get propane. We got a fancy farmhouse sink. The electric range only two out of the 5 burners work, which ain't bad. It's the big burners, which is good. The 3 in the back don't work.
Yeah,
no big deal. We got a dishwasher.
Yeah. Hey, I got one. Hey, Cliff, I got a dishwasher too, but her name's Vicky.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got one too. It's at home sleeping right now. I'm gonna probably do some different covers. Yeah.
Her. How
Yeah,
am I
I
wanting to word this? Her name is Vicky when Fred's not here. That's the
and then
name.
we go out to the back porch through
Fred
the
is
fancy
home.
double doors.
The dishwasher's name is Fred.
That's right. Damn, I like that back porch.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Like I said, I'm gonna probably set up out here. I got more field that goes out that way. I got to figure out where I'm putting the shooting range because one of the things I want to do is out back here somewhere. I want to put a big 1,000-gallon like propane tank.
Yeah.
And I want to pipe it up here to the porch, put my grill on the porch, run it into the house to run the new range. And down over here in this corner over here, like I said, I'll get more footage in the daylight, but there's the other kind of part of that connex you can kind of see. Here's the other end of the 40-foot connex.
Did you say there's power in that connex?
Yes, there is.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was like happy about that. But yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of nice out here. I wish it was daylight so I could show you more, but I'm up here on the hill. You can see the old mental institution over there to the north a little bit.
No, that's
So-
good. You're close to home.
That's what I mean. It's like I'm close to home without being home. That's why I got armed. I mean, hell, I got my fucking pistol on me just in case we get varmints up here. I did hear a couple coy dogs over earlier when I was unloading stuff before I kind of jumped on. So I'm like, yep, okay. Well, if something decides to come at me and it's dark out, well, it's getting taken out. So, but we got the fancy porch.
Hey, something showing up on Facebook tonight, and it's just showing it just started.
I had to stop the stream because it buffered out going to Facebook.
And then I don't know if y'all got to see the desk, but this is the fancy desk that was left. So this might become part of my bench. It's a good size desk. Then we're going to have the entry door, which goes off the side porch. Which kind of goes, like I said, off. We got just enough room for like 2 chairs, so me and wife can sit here. And I'm going to have a entryway. I'm going to have the driveway widened out and a path coming up here to the door, so they're not walking through our living room. And that front door right there is going to be like the entryway into the dog kennel, which used to be a pig pen. So I may get more pigs while I'm at it. So, but it's going to be a dog kennel for right now.
How many acres did you come up with eventually?
15.
God,
no shit.
That's why I said I got some down there on the lower side with a pond on it, Fred. If you want to come out, I'll hook you up.
Hey, I might take you up on that, bro.
Don't laugh. Like I said, I got 15 acres. Here's the main bathroom or master bathroom. It's all sorts of fancy, and then goes into the master bedroom. And then we go over here to a walk-in closet. It ain't bad, ain't that big, but at least it's a walk-in closet for Teresa. I got to kind of duck through the doorway a little bit, but it's at least a good-sized closet.
Yeah, it's a big closet, man.
Well,
So-
welcome to the Got Fuel Model Car Garage of Cliff Home Tour.
Pretty much.
Gary,
And then we've got the 1.5 bath kind of, but it's kind of a full bath. They put a different shower thing in here, which is great. So after you get done dropping the kids off, you can clean yourself off.
Portable bidet.
Exactly. The hose ain't long enough to reach. Don't worry, I already measured it. It don't reach. So
That's fucked up, Cliff.
And then we're working on taking this apart because they had stackable washer and dryer things. So in order to get our new washer and dryer in here, we even got a fancy cleaning closet with an actual mud sink, which is great. So
I just got a fucked up visual of Cliff using that thing as a bidet. God.
It worked for Paul Hogan and Crocodile Dundee. Hey, what does this thing?
What's this thing do?
Oh, okay, it's for your right.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go upstairs. I didn't put a railing in here. This is kind of a staircase. Oh, no, that's not.
So that's when you have one too many beverages.
Well, that's why I'm having the office down here. This is going to be like for the grandkids. But at least I'm wide enough that I don't necessarily need a handrail. I just got to push my elbows out and wedge myself in there.
Hey, Cliff, y'all let me come up there and put you some witches steps up in things.
Oh man.
Oh hell yeah!
Those witches steps are cool.
I'll have to do that. We got an
display
AC up here.
I was thinking to say, I see a place to display. I see a man cave right there.
Oh yeah, and this is up on the higher side. You can't really see out the window too well.
That's a spotters. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's an elevated platform for.
I was fixing to say that's an elevated platform there.
Just in case shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
And I guess this is an attic up in here, or crawl space. Which, if anything, I'm going to have to send teeth through there because I ain't fitting through that fucking hole. I'm like, they got a crawl space. Who the hell they build it for? But this is going to basically be like the kids' room. I'm going to put that bunk bed setup that I got here, like up here in this area. It does suck because it's like where the pitch of the roof is. It does kind of slant down a little bit, so it's like in an angle, but whoever's on the top bunk, it sucks to be them.
Yeah.
So, because if they sit up too fast, they'll end up rattling their noggin and stuff. So,
That's basically Cliff's place. When he gets pissed his tea off, he has to live. I hope Vicky's watching this.
I'm not watching the chat. I'm trying to watch these stairs to make sure I don't eat shit.
And Fred's better half is watching this. You're gonna make a small little place that they can't for Fred in this
You
place.
guys actually see Cliff each. And there's, of course, oh, I got dryer in there once I get the washer done. But like I said, once I get all that stuff there that they got there. But I mean, it's 12,970 square foot. So, and I've got 15 acres of land with a pond on it. I don't know how deep, but like I said, if I get that loader next door and like that backhoe from the, you know, I've got keys for that from some of the equipment when I used to drive back in the day, you know, all I got to do is figure out what keys go to it. Yeah, I'll just borrow it.
Yeah.
It's cool. I mean, it's right there.
Well, you get it back by the morning.
I don't think they'll miss it.
John Deere. If
Yeah,
it's a
that's what I
John
mean.
Deere.
I'll even be nice filled up.
John Deere didn't have but 10 keys that they sent on any of their equipment. They
And I
used
got
10
5
keys
different
for
ones.
Exactly, and I've got 3 of them.
Yeah, I was fixing to say.
Right, that's what I mean. I got 3 of them.
You'll find one that it works on.
Got a 1 in,
outside.
yeah, you got a 1 in 10 chance of getting her up.
Yeah. Of course. This is a heavy table. I'm glad I had it delivered, but
You're buffering bad, Cliff.
I'm giving us a hand getting it in there. Not a problem. It's cool. I know that's a heavy table. T wanted it, so she's going to make it the center island. So it's going to kind of pull out into more of the center of the room. And I'm going to probably end up putting some shelving underneath it and make it heavier than it is. And that's going to be center island, bacon and doing whatever. So she's got more counter space. But like I said, that's actually like marble granite table. I know that some bitch is heavy. Stairs through the back door. Was I wanted an edge kind of carry. So yeah. A little bit of good doing. A little bit up here and there, but we're making progress.
Yeah.
So, and it's at a metal building because it's a barn dominium.
Yeah.
So, I can't believe all that shit, like everything going on, especially up there in New York. So glad we got out when we did.
Boy, you ain't kidding.
I'm just glad. I mean, I don't live in New York City, but I feel sorry for them poor fucks that do.
Yep, that's sucks to be them
But
right
that's
now.
all right. They wanted it.
Yep. Have fun with that.
So, but
Good
anyway.
times.
So funny story. I bought a ladder, right? And the ladder is too big for the house. I thought the ceilings were taller, so I bought a 12-foot ladder. The ceilings are only 9 foot. I bought a 12-foot ladder. I'm like, really? Like, but then I went outside and I was
You didn't
walking
have
through
a
like the
tape
dog
measure
kennel.
before you went to buy the ladder?
No, I just bought the ladder. I'm like, looking at it from the outside. This is like before. I'm like, whatever. I'll just get a new ladder because I needed a new ladder anyway. And
Just take it back.
I'm like, yeah, it looks like about 12 foot. That's all right. I can use it outside. Actually, that means I can get up on the roof and stuff like that if I need to do something. So,
I ain't getting on the roof
So-
on an A-frame.
No, not really.
Oh, it's all
Please,
metal roof.
if I remember correctly,
I used to when I was about 20 years younger.
No, I don't go up there anymore.
Now I got a nice extension ladder with the thing you put on the clamp, you put on the end, so it widens the base. And yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got.
My whole steel puckers up when I go up that thing.
I got a thing called a bank account now on the phone. I just
Yeah, I'm getting that way
I call
too.
people that's got ladders.
Oh, yeah. Here's the cool thing. I forgot to show you. So we got these fancy blinds,
I don't know
And
where
it's
the
built in the door.
crowd is
Oh,
going.
they're built in the door. Oh, yeah.
That is
those are
like,
cool.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
These are cool as hell. I didn't know what the hell it was. I thought they were broke. I'm like, damn, they gave them without broken. And T walked over and grabbed this and put it down gently. And it went up. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? She's like, I just pushed gently on it. You ain't got to manhandle it. It just goes up nice and light. And it's actually
Yeah.
pretty cool.
We got some
So you
of
can
those.
sit
Those are
there
And
nice.
then when you walked off, you know what she said, Cliff? Dumbass.
Pretty
That's
much.
what happens.
Pretty
That's
much.
what happens to
That's
me.
the role.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. I'll do stupid shit, and she'll just look at me and go, "Dumbass."
Well, apparently Gary's going to send the book to us, too.
That's right. I'll do it right out there. I got a bunch of stuff. Tomorrow is going to be finishing up stuff here around the house. Well, I mean, an all metal house. You find dead spots everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Oh, me. Yeah, I'm tired. Well, winding down now.
Apparently you were yelling at that guy,
So.
Brian Burwell, on the team that couldn't get things done. He was out there with his teammates. God damn it, stop snowing, stop raining in Pensacola for 5 hours so I can watch some racing.
That ain't gonna happen. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I don't got to work all week anyway, so.
I'm glad
We're going to have snow this week.
we're going to have cold.
We're going to have it. Yeah. Yep. You
Brian,
guys have
Brian, didn't we get some snow last year about this time?
Yep.
Yeah.
When?
Late January.
I remember the one in January. It was like January the 12th.
The two we had last year was within like 2 weeks.
Wasn't there one in December and then one in January? I know the one in January because I
don't think no. I don't.
Yeah, the Gateway is good too.
I don't remember.
I can't either. I just remember the one in January 12th.
Yeah, the one in
10
January
inches,
was
hold
like
my
right
beer.
at the end of the month.
That's the
like
one.
30th, something like
That's
that.
the one we got 10 inches off of.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, go up to Gorham and Berlin, New Hampshire, and say that, and that's about an hour's worth of snow.
We don't normally get that kind
Yeah,
of
but we don't live halfway to the fucking Arctic Circle either, so.
Suck it up, Buttercup. At least we don't have snow roads. We know how to drive, somewhat.
Yeah, we do.
Oh no, trust me, the Northern Hemisphere's got a lot of idiot drivers too. They all see.
Oh, yeah. They do. We had a guy get killed last night. Put his car in the river.
Can't park there.
They didn't know until this morning.
I just had to put a car into the body in the drink in the pond.
Which one?
The 57. I mean the 37.
Oh God.
Wow.
The truck?
Yep.
Bob
Paint,
knows where I
my
live.
paint was spraying fine, and all of a sudden it went to spitting like crazy. And I think this paint is. I think my Createx is getting old. I think all of it is getting old. I try to keep it turned, flip it upside down every month or two, but
It's a good idea. I should.
some of it's really old. I don't know if you can see how it's kind of not clinging to the bottle.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I got a gold one that's
It's separating really bad. I shook the shit out of it, put it on the paint mixer, and yeah, I got it. I got the
So Fred, when I get to that secret stash, I will send you some pictures, but you can't forward. Please don't forward them to anybody else.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh,
Now the
man.
guy's got some really nice, clean built ups. I've seen some pictures. That wouldn't take you much to resurrect them, Fred.
So if I can't even get Facebook chat to open up.
Hold on. I'm going to do something right quick.
What did we do? Did we lose Jimmy? Jimmy drop off?
Darren, the Kevin Smith of Michigan.
All right, Kevin wants me to show this. He got an old commission build back.
Okay.
I want him to do another one, but
oh my gosh,
that's an old commission build he did.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
What'd you? I think he said that the guy lost the 1-to-1 in a house fire.
Oh. Those old Fiesta wagons, they were just beautiful interiors and everything. They were nice looking cars.
That's nice, Kevin.
And it is.
I got to decide if I want to go to a small show in Connecticut tomorrow or not.
What else you got going on?
Watch a goddamn race with a bunch of spoiled rich kids friggin' wrecking a whole lot of race cars. And then throwing a fit about it. I just want to see Stephen Nasse from Florida and Bubba Pollard from Georgia near each other. They always wreck together. It's funny to watch them guys go at it.
I'm going to go scrub this paint.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you what, man, I love this.
If Fred, you can tell Acme they owe me a free entry into the freaking goddamn show next year.
Why?
I got inundated by about 20 different people when I was at a club meeting about going to it. Yeah, go right ahead. How'd you get there? I told them point blank. I said, I took 81Y. It's better than going through Atlanta. 81, 75, you're there. You don't have to deal with that crap. And Tesla's trying to drive into accidents.
They had a bad accident on 75, just right out of Dalton. An idiot driving down the wrong side of the road, being chased by the police. He went down. He was going, I guess, south on a northbound or something. Anyhow, he hit a truck head on and killed 3 people.
People do dumb shit.
Can't fix stupid.
No, we had that problem happen in Vermont. A guy did that to a bunch of teenagers and he's only got a year in jail. Like lifetime of supervision or parole.
Wow, man, this thing.
That's not cool.
You can't fix it. No, I'm not going to say that word.
No, I can fix stupid.
No, I was going to use it as the R word.
Yeah, I can fix them too.
Yeah, it's going to hurt them and you're going to enjoy it too much.
Wow, man. Let's see if I can raise my camera.
I'm just glad, Fred, you're not here because with all the box of goodies I got sent behind me, you'd be like, yep, Papa made me fail my test again.
I got my results back. My A1C went from 7.6 down to 7.2. All my other blood work, everything was really good. She was actually very proud of what I had done.
Good job.
So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. But I'm really, it's the holidays, and I'm all about my sweets during the holidays. But I've really stayed away from a lot of stuff.
Well, just to torment you a little, Fred.
Thank you.
That's what friends are for.
Mm-hmm. Says the friend that brought a full carrot cake to me at Acme.
Yeah.
Gee, well, a good thing they're all sold, Fred. But I got to send out 2 boxes to our friend in Kentucky. See what we got. Let me see if I can put it up on big screen.
At least the oatmeal raisin cookies I ate today were semi-healthy.
Oh my God, those were good.
We got some of this.
I had one of those.
These are caramel covered brownie bites. This is the one I think you might like.
Oh God, butter crunch. Oh shit.
And this is 3 different chocolates layered, like bar.
Liquor bar. Yeah.
And the sad part is, Fred, I can't eat a bit of it myself. But I get $5 a box more than what I
I feel for you.
I know, I'm doing good. Keep losing weight, keeping my A1C low. That was until the doctor told me I've got to go have a full body MRI. I'm like, what the hell now?
Don't you have one every year since you?
Not an MRI. I get a scan for my. I get
PET scan.
An endoscope. I get an endoscope for my nose through my nose to look down at my throat all the time. Which I'm starting to have problems with my throat again. So Ryan might get his wish. Kevin Smith might get his wish. I'll never be able to talk again.
We don't want that.
Brian, have you looked fully at this Alpha Kits? Have you opened yours up and really not played, but fingered the product?
Fondled it.
Is there a good way of saying this?
Not really.
No.
Even Bob even made it sound vulgar. Fondled. It's fucked up, Bob.
Yeah.
Look at that, Fred. I've actually been working on another one this year.
But oh my God, I mean, just the.
Did you just ask me a question, Fred? I was.
Yeah, have you?
Park.
I'm gonna ask you the way Bob wants me to ask you this. Have you fondled your Alpha Kit lately?
That's actually the best way I've heard it. So.
No, just when I opened the box on live stream, I haven't been back.
Oh my God, man! I'm sitting here. I'm just looking. Just looking at familiarizing myself with the parks, but I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh crap! Brian's stepson's back.
I'll be right back.
He asked if you fingered it, Brian.
Yeah, did you finger
Why don't you, Fred? Why don't you just say, did you maple syrup it?
Man.
So am I going to have to buy one of these kits in order to?
Yes. Yes, you need one.
Yep.
I don't want one.
They don't swab it. All they do is take a camera, put it up through my nose and down at my throat. I don't have to have one of them done for 2 years.
Shoved what down your throat?
An endoscope. It's a camera.
It's supposed to go in your end.
Hey, I feel for you, Fafa, I really do. But please
could be worse. It could be on the other side of the body.
Make sure that it's an endoscope and not a one that they do the rectal.
Yeah, make sure they go down your throat before they go down your butt.
Yeah, make sure it's the one they use for the endoscope.
If you got to have both done, they don't do it that way because I know something.
They have to shove it down your throat before they shove it up your ass.
If it tastes funny, Fafa, they use their own one.
You wake up, if you wake up and you got shit breath, they're doing it.
Unfortunately, Jeff might go, tasty.
Yeah.
Don't
tastes familiar.
Brian, does your anus get jealous of the shit that comes out of your mouth?
Mine gets jealous of the shit that comes out of your mouth.
Is Gary still on here?
And by the way, Fred, did you see the comment from somebody when you showed your USAC bill?
No.
Somebody said that's the most interesting carrot cake they've ever seen.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous as hell of Gary. He has got the perfect penmanship.
Yeah, who wrote it for him?
What?
I don't know.
That
I don't know.
He didn't go to an American school.
Hey, question for you guys. These alpha kits, Japan or Australia better to buy from?
They're more expensive from them. Go right straight to Alpha.
Yeah, go straight to Alpha.
Like www.net? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alphamodels.com. Yep.
You just put Alpha Models in there and then go to their website through that.
Yeah, that's the
Kits are normally about $160 or what they
yeah,
are.
they're about $1.60. But that's what
All right, let's see.
There's what.
Oh, speaking of which, I gotta go find a certain Lamborghini for one of the guys in my model club. That one that was at the model show I went to in October. He wants to get one of that.
They do, Dan. They
that
did. When I ordered some kits.
I don't know why I'm having so many issues.
They got a new Bugatti on there.
They do have some combo kits that are. I know one of them was 2 Hondas. One was a race version, and one was.
But they also had bundles on there they're supposed to be doing, but the buttons when I went in there they didn't work.
I like this Bugatti. This is
the Bugatti.
Oh my God! The Bugatti.
What color is your Bugatti?
Black. It's showing like a black or something.
Yeah, it's a pretty car.
I like the Austin too. They're asking.
They don't have the one I want. I wanted the 812 GTX. They done sold out of them.
Yeah, BMW Grand Touring Station Wagon's pretty cool too.
I'm wanting the McLaren.
Oh, all right, I'm getting this one.
Fred, this is what scares me.
Which one?
What?
That's
the windshield.
That's carbon fiber.
Oh, I know. I seen the carbon fiber.
That's.
Yeah, you feel how heavy that shit is.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot in here.
Yeah, there's a ton of it in there.
Not just 1 or 2 pieces.
Yeah. No, it's a ton of.
How do you? I don't want to get in here, and I don't want to lose shit. How is this baggie open?
It's probably one of them that's got the sticky edge on it. Fold it over.
It's a Brian-proof bag.
No, it's got the tab on it, but it's sticky.
There we go.
Yeah, I thumbed through mine, but that's all I've done. I ain't really paid that great of attention to what's in it. But Fred, I have a dehydrator coming.
This photo etch is thick. This piece is. This is for like the brakes.
That's for the those are brakes, but that plate.
There's a coating on it too.
Yeah, there's a coating on it.
There's a protective coating. Oh, there's a protective coating on all this.
All of it.
Yeah, on both sides should be.
Wow. I'm gonna be cussing. I don't know. I guess those are man, all the little vents. Oh my God. That's more the brakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dan said there's one that they got out that's got the brake caliber, and then the photo etch actually wraps around the brake caliber. Not the caliber, but the disc.
Yeah, I'm okay.
This right here, that looks like the caliper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he was telling me it's like the rotor, and you got 2 sides to it, and you bend it, and it fits around it.
That's what these are. The rotors of both
Yeah,
sides.
yeah.
Well, both sides of the rotor. That's the I think that's the caliper right there. Let me see. I know the instructions aren't the best, but maybe I can decipher it. Oh, there's like 4 pieces that go around the rotor. D9.
Jesus.
Be right back.
Oh my, that's what
I think
that
there'd
is.
be less cussing if I
That's
built an
what,
AMT.
holy crap. That's D9. That's a photo etch piston. That's
Piston? Yeah.
Let me switch cameras and maybe you can see it a whole hell of a lot better. So it's this top piece right there. Oh, there we go. So you got to build the piston.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this is it's intimidating. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Hey, Brian, you can't build that one on camera.
Yeah, I'll be kicked off YouTube.
You get a YouTube strike.
I'll have to find a damn YouTube channel.
I think there'd be less cussing if I built an AMT Corvette.
Give me some good directions on doing this, or there's going to be a lot of parts missing.
There's a plan.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of parts missing. I probably won't have grills in it, especially the first one. Oh my God. Well, no, there's the pistons.
Slow and steady.
And the instructions. That's the piston calipers. That's the rotors. I don't know what that. In the instructions, that's what that looks like. I don't know. Is Gary in here? Brian,
I hadn't seen him. He's probably been off the bed. Right there, Mark Jones, right there. He said, "Watch A4 Garage because that's a good source." I have been watching that, trying to get some tips and stuff.
Okay, D9. That is resin.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? What is that piece? Or is that a wiper blade? That might be. That's the wiper blade.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that piece I just showed is. That's a wiper blade.
Hey, gentlemen, you have a great rest of your night.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. Out.
Later, Fuffa.
Get you later, Jeffro.
See you, man.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Who's leaving?
Okay. I am. I gotta go watch some racing.
All right. You take care, Jeff.
Drink a few beers.
All right. We'll holler at you later, bro.
What are those? Those must be speaker grills.
Look
at you see that?
You and Fred both working on that. Them cuss jars are really gonna fill up. No, I'm not laughing. I know Amanda probably like 10 grand in that damn cuss
Those are
jar.
speaker grills. Look at the fine, super fine mesh in the speaker grill.
I know. Yeah.
Look good.
I guess that's what what they look like.
No.
Speaker grills.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
cussing at Dan and Gary for talking me into doing this, and then on top of that, buying 3 of these freaking kits. I must have lost my freaking
Dan and Gary
mind.
started something dangerous. They've started something dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you bought 3. Darren's looking at one.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're
Well,
not bad.
I bought a combo set, so there was.
What's a combo?
It was a Honda. Just go to a search
He means a
bar.
combo.
Civic.
A Honda Civic and a Honda Civic R race car.
Yeah, I like the Civic R's. That's what's kind of get my attention.
Is it a hatchback?
I'd like to have the RX-7 he's got. There's a couple I'd like to have, but I can't go to his website.
It's a whoa.
He'll send you an email asking you for all your.
Okay, so that the
social
two
media link.
Hondas you got, where you got the R and the R Spoon race car, then, didn't
Yeah,
you?
the spoon for Jeff. If he likes the spoon.
That is bad ass. Wow. Yeah, I can see that he might like the spoon.
I'm gonna stay away from my website.
I like the spoon with my blonde, but nobody else.
I didn't know Jeff was a blonde.
I didn't say Jeff.
Jeff may have used to been a blonde. He's bald now.
I think I just threw it in my mouth a little bit.
I like that.
Fred said he liked the spoon with a blonde. I didn't know Jeff was a blonde.
I know these kits are
My blonde.
expensive. I know they're expensive, but by just looking at what it consists of with like all this photo at, I'm going to say it's probably money well spent.
Oh yeah,
because that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Keep you very busy.
Yeah, this is not going to be. This will be one of those. I'll just have to work on it, in the right frame of mind, and then I'll be like,
for sure.
It's one that Bob can't build in a week.
Yeah, yeah. I don't foresee Bob
2 weeks.
No, Bob ain't building this in a week.
No,
Bob ain't did it.
It'll take him 2 weeks.
Yeah. Matter of fact, hold on. I gotta do something real quick.
I do wish there was better.
My limit is a Tamiya kit. That's about it.
That is speaker. Oh my god.
Which Tamiya, I found online, it's a hatchback Civic. I'm about to buy that thing. I want to do a front wheel drive drag car.
The dash on this model kit, Fred, is 3 pieces.
He stepped away too.
Nope. Nope.
I like this Audi wagon too.
Yeah, you got some nice kits on there. Ain't no doubt. I like the SUV. I like the BMW SUV they got on there.
I was just saying that.
It's going to keep you really busy too. I just got to see if I can find time to eat cheese. I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
A whole lot of dumbness.
A headache and a lot of cussing.
I foresee Brian and Fred sending kits to Tim K's burn pile.
The thing is I don't know if I don't think it's a headache because this looks like it could be very enjoyable.
It'll be very time consuming.
Some of them I'm looking at, they're really don't look that complicated.
I'm sending Dan Parent. I just took a long look at my Alpha kit, and I'm sending them 2 brown fingers, middle finger salutes. I ain't even sending them the white, the yellow ones. I'm sending them the brown finger, middle finger salutes. And I guess I ain't getting nothing done on my 37 tonight.
I've been sitting here.
I done put parts in the dehydrator twice to dry.
I want to at least get this motor put together before the end of the month. I've just been sitting here staring at it because there's more work here than I thought there would be.
Okay.
Fred, I just sent Dan Parent a text message that says, I just took a good look at my Alpha kit, a long look at my Alpha kit, and then I sent him 2 middle finger salutes, but I didn't even use the yellow ones. I used the brown ones.
Tell them where you can shove them.
Oh, shit. Tell him I'm going to punch him in the ball sack when I see him. Well, shit. Hold on.
Well, that's you got to punch Gary in the ball sack.
Did you all get the same exact one, or
no?
I got up to pull some parts and try to find some parts. I had to go in there and see what the score of the Ohio State game was. So.
I don't know if that's what's on. Oh no, that's Duke.
It is. It's Ohio State. And second quarter, Ohio State's winning 7-3. So.
Who are they playing?
It's number 1 playing number 2, Indiana, I believe. There we go.
I need strip valve covers.
Yeah, I gotta find some.
I haven't done
damn glasses.
I have a lot of little stuff to paint that I just don't want to paint.
Oh, there they are. Oh, my.
Oh, speaking of glasses.
What?
Speaking of glasses.
Ow. What?
I made a purchase.
And
I made a happy accident purchase is what it boiled down to.
Mm-hmm.
I was, ever since I've had cataract surgery, I've struggled with small detail and how to see it better.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally decided to go ahead and get a headset. But I thought my biggest problem was needing a headset that had more magnification, and all the normal ones like y'all use from Harbor Freight, they only go up to 3.5 times.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got it. It's the same magnification, same. But it's a simpler version.
Oh, wow.
Okay. No. I've used it.
Calm down, guys.
Okay, and I don't like it.
Has it got any lights on it, though?
Well, yeah, but the batteries are dead.
Oh.
But no, this ain't what I purchased.
Oh,
This okay. Flashlight to it.
I don't like it because when I look through them, I've only got a small little square, to see what I'm working on. I hated it.
Yeah.
I'm used to being able to get close
mm-hmm.
and see everything, not lose any peripheral vision, essentially. Right. And I didn't like looking through here and then trying to find something on the desk and looking through here. I thought I needed more magnification because this is 3.5 times.
Mm-hmm.
So I went on to Amazon and I purchased, the standard type of jeweler's type headset, but it's a little different. But it went up to 14 times magnification, and it allows you to stack those same type of magnifiers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can stack 2. You stack the 2.5 and the 3.5, and it gives you 16 times.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah.
So it's one of these, right? Okay, it's got the light.
Yeah, that's like what I got right there.
Okay, but so you can stack your magnifiers.
That's the way mine is. Yeah.
Not only can you stack them, but I don't know if I don't think they're all made like this. It slides in and out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
Yeah. And
where's
and
mine?
sliding it in real close, it gives me the peripheral I think I'm looking for. I didn't realize that most of them, the magnifier that I've looked at, this is where the magnifier is at. This body wraps around the magnifier.
Yeah.
And
yours is a little bit newer than mine.
It looks affixed. Like this doesn't move. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
And when I got this one and I was looking at it and investigating it, I realized this slid closer. And then when I put it on my head and looked through it, I said, oh my God, I think this is what I need.
Yeah.
I didn't think these slid back and forth on most of them.
Mine don't go 4.5 like yours does. Mine, the one you got your finger on right there, that one flips towards your head, and the one at the front flips away.
Yeah.
Out that way. Yeah.
Right.
You got a little newer.
And that's all yours does. But see, mine, this one slides.
Yeah, mine don't do that.
Yeah.
Mine won't do that.
And when I brought it close to my face, that's when I realized I made an accidental great purchase because that is what I needed the magnifier to be, right at my nose.
Yeah.
If you just bend the glass, it warps the visual slightly, but if you slide it, it stays clear. Can you post a link to those glasses?
I wish my
they definitely weren't the cheapest one.
I don't care as long as I can build a seat
on Amazon. Orders.
Let's see.
This is not going to work. I'm going to make it work, but it's not.
Yeah, these were. I got them for less than that. They're showing $26.
Oh, I dropped carburetor. I'll never find that again.
The other day.
Ooh, I'll never find that little carburetor. That's lovely.
Oh, shit.
It's in this area. I know that.
All right. I need that. that.
Come on.
Oh, I saw that. Thank God. All right. So, just a little mock-up. Making sure these headers fit.
I'm trying to get you a link posted.
Dadgummit.
What the hell is Fred doing?
I'm picking parts.
Grunting. Groaning.
I am picking parts as we speak. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the hell that came from. I don't remember building that.
There you go. That's the one I got.
What?
That's the motor that's going in the back of the 37 Ford.
Oh, Kevin, don't show that to Dan.
There we go. I don't have the valve covers on it. They're orange too.
He just sent me a magazine article on Model Car Mag.
Is that a big block Chevy?
On that Oldsmobile.
572.
Don't be scarred.
Oh, God, my wrist.
With the big boat headers in the Edelbrock.
Yeah, the boat headers look cool, man.
Oh, that. Now imagine that in the back of the truck. That's going to look good.
Brian, didn't you print me
Very.
Yeah, you printed the mail scoop on my 1/12 scale Camaro, didn't you?
No.
with
Yeah.
a set of tires
What?
about that thick
Scoops?
on the back.
Yeah, you printed me the scoop for that, didn't you?
Big
Yeah.
fatties.
Can you print me one in 1/16 scale?
The fat
Sometime.
bottom girls.
No hurry. No hurry.
Big.
I'm sure I can.
Okay, just whenever.
Got
I need
that
to
out.
know.
The fun part is supporting all that shit again.
Is the what?
Supporting it all again.
Oh, supporting all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Doing all the support.
Yeah, just when you can. I ain't no hurry.
You don't save your project file?
Yeah, but
No.
it's in 1/12.
No. I'm building a new project.
Yeah, he wants it 1/16.
Right, but you can rescale it with the supports on.
Yeah, then the supports get really, really small.
Okay.
Where is the battery? Is that one
You don't need them real big.
All right, there's that.
Where's the chrome stuff?
All right, so I've got it set up to when I take the hood off the front of the 37, all that's going to be in there is a giant electric radiator. And then I'm going to run the radiator hose under the truck to the back to the motor. Which I've got speaker wire that is perfect.
Sit around and go.
I need to paint this stuff, even though I don't feel like painting. That's all I have to do.
There's that. All right. Let's see.
I'm trying to summon Gary. Yeah, that motor is going to be the only bit of color on the entire truck. The rest of the truck's flat black.
Jimmy, you asked what I was picking out a while ago. I'm picking out 3D parts for the USAC car, but I've got. I got to find. Of course, this car's got an automatic in it, so I got to set a bunch of shifters that Matthew printed for me, and I got to find probably just that one there. I only got one automatic B&M quick click, but I got that, and I got a cooling fan. It's going to go in front of the radiator, and got an MSD box, and trying to pick out a cool steering wheel to go on this thing.
Cool.
First,
how is that bumper lineup? I wanted to use that bumper bump. I know it's actually. Let me drop. Let me get the fenders lined up where they don't.
Louis.
Hi.
Hey, Lou.
How's it going?
Better that the dogs won.
Oh, snap.
What the hell did that just go?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just win. I think they knocked Alabama out of the playoffs.
I hope they did. It's just up to the college football playoff committee.
Oh, you know how that's gonna go.
It's going to go right toward Alabama. I mean, they.
Oh yeah, they love. Yeah, the committee loves them some Alabama.
They love Alabama. Lewis, I can't figure out why they're even playing them for the college football playoff. I mean, the SEC. I don't even know why they made it into the SEC, because Ole Miss had a better record than Alabama.
Yeah, but somebody said because they had won more conference games or something like that.
I don't care.
I don't know. It's all
care.
rigged.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Mm-hmm.
I didn't say that though.
I did.
Yeah, they may have won more conference games, but they got their ass beat by an unranked team.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all politics, man. It's crazy.
All about who pays them the most money.
That's it. Well, I can tell you what, LSU's paying a lot of money to three coaches, two that ain't even coaching for them now.
Yeah.
Well, is one of those coaches getting like 97 million for like 7 years or something like that?
Yeah, Coach O. Coach O's still getting paid. Brian Kelly's still getting paid. And here's Lane Kiffin already got a $91 million contract.
Well, paying him $13 million a year.
Yeah, look at something.
And I can't stand.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't figure that out, but
I can't stand Lane Kiffin.
Can't figure it out. But anyway.
Anywho, I'm just happy we got who we got, and that's all. That's all I'm gonna say. I wonder if they've made I-20 yet. Did I say that out loud?
You did. The
If they were smart, they shouldn't have never made the trip to begin with.
They're probably still on 285. They're probably like, oh my God, why does 285 keep going forever? It's supposed to turn left somewhere.
Yeah, they're down on the south side right about now going, oh shit, we're in the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah, they're down there off of 675 in Moreland.
Yeah.
Down there where all the tires fall off the Delta airplane.
Watch your mouth. We ain't had none fall off lately, thank you very much.
Lately?
Yeah, just wait.
I'm surprised they didn't do them like they did the damn FedEx and UPS people.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
I thought they merged.
I heard they merged, through the holidays.
Now they're called Fed Up.
There you go.
You beat me to my punchline.
Fed up. That's good.
Fed up.
Somebody is in our neighborhood riding a fucking golf cart right now. I just heard it go by.
Probably one of them Alabama fans.
Kevin's coming?
The
Probably
process
Kevin.
of making PE is similar to making printing plate. I know.
It's probably Kevin.
Kevin, we know you polish stuff.
I do too. I polish decals. Oh, I was going to say it before anybody else said it.
Yeah, Fred, you beat me to it.
So
you're welcome.
I've got some
Could be worse. They could just fall off.
leftover PE for the 69 I built you, Fred.
Yeah.
For your appreciation.
Yeah.
And I've hollowed out that grill.
Mm-hmm.
The PE I have, is for the covered headlights.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking of doing the grill in semi-gloss black. Should I paint the PE?
Yeah, you could, and I'll tell you how to get that to come out. Paint it the same color, and then just take you like the a flat piece of like 1000 grit sandpaper, lay it flat, and just put that on your finger, and it'll buff.
I was thinking about just painting it semi-gloss because the grill is going to be semi-gloss.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if adding the PE, if I should leave it, metal looking or paint it black.
Dumbass.
I don't even think I paid the material for those damn things.
I got a question for y'all dehydrator guys. Is there a uniform temperature and a set amount of time for paint?
Put mine at.
Said,
I do mine at 110.
yeah, I do mine at. I think mine doesn't go every single number. Mine skips over numbers.
Yeah.
But I set mine at like 122.
I put mine in there for about 110 for about an hour if it's lacquer.
All right. Well, what about Fred? And you've done this before. What about your Revell Chrome?
I throw it in there once I spray it on there, put it in there for like 3 hours and just walk away at 110.
We'll leave it at 110. That's what I want to know is about the temperature. Just leave it at a same rate. I got a dehydrator coming.
Yeah.
So, and it's big enough that I can use some shelving in the top. It's not the big one, but it's got the slide-in shelving, and I can put rims and wheels and stuff like that in there. And then if I need to, I can put a body in the bottom.
Mm-hmm. That's how mine is. I got a door. My door opens up, swings from the left, and then I've got probably 7 trays I can sit in there.
You sound like you got about the same size as what I ordered. Or what my wife ordered.
I got one. I never used it. I mean, I used to use it.
I tell you what, Aaron, it's a game
jerky.
changer. I'm telling you.
I'll have to check it out. Like I said, I used to use it for making jerky. I haven't used it for
Well, I wouldn't be going through this little ordeal I'm having to go through right now with these beauty rings if I had that dehydrator and dried it.
Yeah, that's like I say. Shit, drop Fred. Yeah, that's a game changer for me on the dehydrator.
There we go. The truck's flat black, but I used a Sharpie so it wasn't as bright from a chrome.
Whoa, Nelly, hold on.
110 for paint, bodies, and an hour for the body. You say, Fred? If you paint?
Yeah, I mean, what I do, Terry, is when I, for instance, when I painted the Camaro, I did 3 coats of candy brandy.
Gotcha.
The first coat was a light coat, and I throwed it in the dehydrator for at 110 for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Pulled it back out, shot a second coat, lighter, a little bit heavier than the first. Excuse me. And throwed it back in there for, again, 10 minutes. And then brought it back out for a third, because what I'm trying to do is get the color, because this candy brandy's translucent.
Yeah.
And then that third coat, I went a little heavier because I wanted a little bit darker. And after I got it evenly on the hood, the body, the whole 9 yards, I put it in that dehydrator for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, so we'll leave it in here for an hour. I came back in 30 minutes and it was already dry. But I put it in there for a solid hour and just let it bake. And I pulled it out after an hour and I brought it in the house, and it was plenty. I mean,
so the one that you got, is it got an actual timer on it?
Yeah, I can set it for minutes or even hours.
Right. That way it shuts off.
Yeah, it'll shut off. Yeah. I just don't like leaving shit running. I'm just old school.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it and leave the house. Hell no.
No.
You leave your refrigerator running.
Mine's been running ever since I got it from room to room.
That's
always got to be a comedian, right?
Yeah, right.
Sometimes I like to live on the edge.
Yeah, me too.
Say if you're not living on the edge, you're taking up too much room.
There you go. You're sucking in my oxygen, man.
I like getting my dishwasher loaded too. She's in there drinking beer right now as we speak.
Hey, Fred, face it, man. Us husbands, we are the dishwasher anymore. That's how it is.
Yeah, Fred wouldn't be talking trash if she was right next to him.
That fucking door's locked too, boy. I'm telling you.
Mine's upstairs. I hope she don't hear me.
Yeah, I hope she ain't watching. I walked in there a while ago. She was watching the Ohio State and Indiana game. I was like, damn.
My wife will watch football. Tomorrow we're going to butt heads. We got Green Bay and Chicago playing. She's from Chicago.
Man, those are going to be some old school, cold as heck frozen tundra games.
That it will. Black and blue. One thing that was cool, I'm not trying to brag tonight, but just while I was on here tonight, her aunt in Chicago texted me and asked me if I wanted her van. And I'm like, what do I owe you for it? She's like, nothing, just come and get it. I'm not going to turn that down, a Toyota Sienna van. So needs a little bit of work. I mean, it ain't a rust bucket, but I told her if she ever wanted to sell it. I like my Hondas and Toyotas.
Oh God, I just read what Sarge did.
Kind of happened when I was looking at those Acme models. And I'm like, shit, if I can get a real van for free, surely I can afford one of these models.
Oh my God, this thing just fits in there perfect.
My dad's threatening me that if no one buys the caddy he bought, which is a 92 Elante, he says it's coming to me.
What is it?
A 1992 Elante.
Oh, Cadillac Elante.
Yeah. It's a
That's the two-seater.
Yeah, the two-door hard top. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he bought one. He's been buying caddies and fixing them and flipping them, ones with low mileage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody's really biting on this one, and he's like, you know it's coming to you if I can't sell it, right?
That's got the North Star in it too, doesn't it?
No.
That
This
don't?
it has the 4.5 V8 way before the North Star. North Star didn't come out till 94 on most of the Cadillacs.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I've had quite a few caddies.
Yeah, we already bought an Eldorado and flipped that one. And he's got a Fleetwood, and I think he's got another Fleetwood that's up north that he's got to paint this summer, and then that one will be going up for sale. And then he picked up this Elante down here because he's from up north. He comes down here during the winters and goes up north during the summer.
Gotcha. Yeah.
He's a snowbird.
Yeah, a true snowbird. Not an implanted one like me.
I know where my brother. My brother, they moved down to St. Augustine a couple of years ago. About 2 weeks ago. Now, they're up in North Carolina now. About 2 weeks ago, they had about 3 inches of snow on the ground. I said, "How does St. Augustine look now?" He said, "Fuck St. Augustine." He said, "At least I ain't got to worry about it. Iguana warnings falling out of trees."
Yeah, I like going to St. Augustine to the fort over there. Really nice.
Yeah, but that was funny though. He said, "At least I got to worry about falling iguana."
Frozen iguana, yeah. And we just had an episode of that.
Did you?
2 weeks ago, I think.
He said that. He said, "No, what I got to worry about now is friggin' bears." He said, "Damn bears are just running crazy up there."
I just watched something today that Gatlinburg, they were doing their Christmas parade.
Oh my God, they had a bear walking down the main street.
Well, they're out there throwing candy and shit. Yeah, bear wants to know.
And you know what's stupid, Darren? These, you get all these fucking tourists.
Yeah.
And they're like, Oh, a bear. Let's take their picture with it.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Wonder if I can get it.
One swat of that paw and it'll take your damn head off.
Yeah.
Permanent
They don't
on there.
realize that
Let's
shit.
feed him. Oh, hell no.
Mhm. I want a selfie with this guy.
A
Come here, Yogi.
I was seeing they just arrested a woman for feeding a bear.
I tell you what,
They
I
already
seen
warned
a.
her, and she did it again.
I watched a. We went to Sturgis out bike week one year, and we pulled over. We was in Yellowstone National Park, and we watched a woman get $1,000 fine for trying to harass wildlife, which she was trying to take a picture of it, and it was an elk of all things, and she kept getting closer, and the the park ranger said, ma'am, do not. And he finally went down there and took her, arrested her. And it was $1,000 to get her out. And I was just like, wow.
The freaking elk will kill her.
Yeah. I mean, just trample the shit out of her.
It's a 1,000-pound animal.
I mean, if he's a horned elk male, he will charge her and hook her ass and kill her.
Oh, he'll fling her 30 feet in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, these are wildlife. People just not realize,
Well, it's like those college students here a few years back. They put that frickin' baby moose in their back of their car, and they had to put it down.
Oh my God! Mm-hmm.
They were trying to help it. Like, fucking just leave it alone, you dumb shit.
There's a thing on YouTube. You have to Google it. I think it was here in Atlanta. It used to be a big. They used to play it on a lot of radio shows here in Atlanta. But it was a guy. He was calling. It was a 911 call. But he needed. The 911 operator picks up and he goes, 911, can I help you? He says, I need an ambulance. He said, well, where are you at? And what he was in a phone booth. This was before cell phones. He said, I need an ambulance. He said, well, where are you at, sir? I said, notice you're calling from the payphone. And he said, I don't know where the F I'm at. Just send the damn ambulance. And he said, well, what's happened? He said, well, I picked up a deer that was hit on the. He said I hit a deer and picked it up and was going to put it inside my car and carry it to go have it processed. And then you could hear a dog outside the phone booth just raising hell. And he said, send an ambulance. He said, well, sir, it's fine and dandy, but what's happening? Where are you located at? He said, the deer came back to life, bit me in the neck, and then tore my car up. And then a dog just happened up and was trying to attack the deer. And I run over to the phone booth, and the dog thought I was the fucking one bleeding, which I was bleeding. He was bleeding. He said, I'm bleeding. I need a fucking ambulance now. In this rock zone. And you can hear the 911 operator finally. You can just hear him busting up. And I was just like, oh my God.
What a fucking day for that dude.
What a fucking shit show for me to have to deal with today. But I need a damn ambulance now. He said he kept getting tickled. He said, now exactly what happened? He said, the deer woke up, bit me in the back of the fucking neck, and I got a dog out here wanting to eat the deer, and he thought I was the deer, and I come to the phone booth, and he's just out. You hear that dog out there just
get out here.
Oh my God. I was like, oh my God. But it was somewhere here in Georgia. I can't remember where. They used to play that skit every now and then on the local radio shows here in Atlanta. I used to laugh my ass off.
Here's a funny wildlife story too. My buddy at work, he does like pest exterminating on the side, bats and things such as that. So he goes out to this guy's house, and
he's got bats in his chimney of his house. Well, John looks it over and he goes, no, he goes, you got a nest of raccoons living in your chimney. He goes, here's my price, now this is what I'll charge to extract them out of there. The guy kind of, well, let me get back with you. And John goes, one thing I'm going to tell you, do not light a fire in that fireplace until you get them out. Well, the guy thought, well, that was probably going to be the good idea, to light them and just get them out of there instead of paying him, the price. So he gets it. My buddy, a couple weeks later, he gets a phone call, same number. Yeah, I still need help over here. You want to come over and look and give me an estimate and get those coons out? What's there? So he goes back over there and he pulls in. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, the guy's garage burnt down, which wasn't attached to the house.
Oh, I already know where this is going. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the dude he goes, what'd you do? He goes, well, I did what you told me not to do. He goes, I lit the fire and the mama raccoon took off running on fire and ran into my garage and burnt my garage down. He goes, now the whole chimney's full of just charred, stinking.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Back when I was in high school, me and my buddies, we would, when our county was real small, you could just about drive in any direction. You'd have a place to go, down a dirt road.
Sure.
Drink beer, have fun, stay out of trouble, da-da-da-da. One night we rode up to one of the local places that we used to like sit and drink beer. And we ran out of beer. Can't believe we ran out of beer before, I was just like, yeah, we got to go back to Dallas and get beer. So we jump in this dude's truck and we take off and we hit a damn deer right before we get into Dallas. And I was just like, hey, we hit the deer. Let's throw him in the back of the truck and we'll carry him up. We'll carry him, process him, get him, cut him up and quarter him.
Sure.
And then, we'll have our beer and we'll have, great idea. We throw the deer in the back of the truck. I'm in the middle seat. This buddy of mine's driving. The other guy, he's sitting beside me, and we stopped at the red light. And this was the only red light in the county at the time. We stopped at the red light, which it was flashing by the time we got to it. It was already, you still had to, treat it as a 4-way stop because the police station was about 2 blocks away from there, and they always sat there waiting for drunks like us. And we were sitting there, and we pulled up, we stopped, we looked both ways, and we took off. We thought we got hit in the ass end by something. That deer was only knocked out. He jumped up over the top of the cab, 2 hooves on the top of the cab, landed on the front hood of the truck, and went gallivant, just took off toward the square, running. We were like, I don't think we need to get any more beer. We need to get the fuck out of here. So,
no, that's shit you can't make up.
No.
Yeah, that actually happened. My buddy just last winter. I can't believe, he's a hunter and that hit a deer and he says that fucker was dead. Put it in the back of his truck. He's taking it home. He got home. That son of a bitch was back to life. What the hell did you do? He goes, well, I opened up the back of the topper because he had the topper on it. And that deer stuck its head out. He goes, I punched it right across the face. He goes, I took off. He goes, we finally ended up taking off running out of there. He goes, I couldn't shoot it where he was at,
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, was you kind of high when you put that deer in there? Did you not back it over or something? He goes, yeah, kind of.
That was the first thing I used to do, and I'd kill a deer. I would just come up on it, not near its head, but I'd take my rifle and I'd stick the barrel right in its eye. And if it flinched, you got another round right to the head.
I give them time. Like this year, I already shot a deer when I went out this year. And I don't just jump up. I give it a half hour. Then I go find it. And when I found it, I'll approach them kind of from behind, but you kind of get that hazed eyeball look.
Yeah, you
Generally,
get
they're
that
dead.
yeah, you get a glazed eyeball. Yeah, you're
But I always carry my sidearm because you might not be able to get your long rifle.
Dude, shit, no. I always had a pistol on me anytime.
Yeah.
I'm so damn used to carrying sidearms anyhow. So.
Yep, same way. My uncle, he took my cousin's son out, his grandson, out for the youth hunt that one year. That's been about 10, 15 years ago. And the deer jumped back up, the buck did, and Uncle Ben, he's a good sized guy. He got a hold of it, but it tore his arms up, his sweatshirt up, and he's just like, Dylan, shoot that son of a bitch one more time. But
It's
yeah,
been a lot of years since I've been hunting. But I used to had a friend that had some farmland and used to hunt out there. And one year he had a tripod stand set up at the corner of his property in the cornfield, and his property was U-shaped, and in the center of the U, it wasn't his property, was like the swamp land.
Yeah.
And, looked over one day, and there's a pretty decent doe standing there at the edge of the property line, and I took her out, and then I saw the bottom of a leg, and Papa was not happy. He was, I was like, oh, I said to my boy, you come on out too, motherfucker. I'll get you. And he walked away. I couldn't see him back into the swamp. Very next weekend, I'm out there, and I believe it was him. I heard his dog would come running from the backside of the property. I heard the dog barking and raising hell. I'm like, you fucking dog, shut up. And then I'm hearing in the water, whoosh, whoosh, and it's two sets of whoosh. The dog is chasing a deer right at me.
Oh no!
And he come out, and it was that big, but it had to be every bit of 8, maybe 10 point. And he was in full stride, and I shot at him, and he froze. And the dog disappeared. The sun was already up, hadn't made it quite over the tree line yet. But when it finally did, the deer is just standing there, and I'm scoped in on it where I can see like the rack. You can see his rack turning, and I could just see his tail. And there's a bush right there covering up his body. And I'm like, come on, move. My heart's about to pop out of my freaking neck looking at this freaking rack turning over the bush. Finally, the sun hit the body. And I've been sitting there for 30 minutes or more, and he's just looking around. And when the sun hit him, I could see him through the bush. And he turned, and I said, well, I'm going to take it. I put a bullet right in below his ear. And at the time, he was still standing there before the sun come up. My friend come walking up the the truck path around the edge of the cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm waving my hand at him, and I'm still scoped in and waving. And he looked up at me, turned around and walked away. And took my shot, and he dropped right there on the spot. And I was like, okay, I got him. My heart's calming down. I wait 5 or 10 minutes. I come down out the stand. And that was in like a clear cut, and then there was a bush line, and then the tractor path. I was walking down the tractor path, and I turned to walk in through the bush line where he was at in the clear cut. And he freaking jumped up. And I was like, oh shit. Ducked down behind the bushes. And back then, Georgia law was, I think you couldn't keep but 3 rounds in your gun.
Uh-huh.
So I had already taken 2. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm fumbling, trying to get some more rounds in my damn gun. And I popped up and I was like, And literally, when I popped up, there was nothing but butthole.
Yours is a
Right in the crosshair. And I'm like, I don't know what to fucking do. I don't know what to do. Just a big butthole. Because he wasn't 20 yards from me.
Right.
And I said, well, he's going to catch one up the shitter. That fucker took off. Like, you got, and went out into the swamp somewhere. I saw him look back at one point in time, like, he looked at me like, you dumbass. And the next weekend I'm out there, and here come the dog with a big leg in his mouth.
Oh.
I'm like, he son of a bitch. He son of a bitch. You ran that deer right to me, and then you come out the woods with your leg hanging out your mouth.
And I do thank you. Appreciate
There was no
you.
way I was going to find him out there in the swamp. There was no way.
Hey, I got a question for you.
So the moral of the story is you had a leg up on the deer.
Well, no, the deer had a leg up on me, and the dog come back with it.
The dog won that war.
Yeah, the dog won that one.
Oh, my.
He gave him the brown stink eye is what he gave.
Hey, I'm trying to do some wood grain, and I'm trying something. This is something somebody suggested, or they do. They use a gold Sharpie first, and then an orange one over top. Anybody ever tried that?
I've seen that somewhere.
I'm going to try it.
A what one?
Gold Sharpie first, let it dry, and then go over the gold with orange.
I don't know if that's exactly what I saw, but I saw somebody
What is
use
that
marble.
what is that effect supposed to give you?
Like
It's
the wood grain.
like on the wood grain.
Like the wood grain.
Oh.
I'm going to try it, because worst case, it's Sharpie. I can spray it with something, and it will clean it off.
I've seen that done, but I can't remember the sequence of colors. But I have seen it done, and it does look pretty good. But
Yeah.
But it's like it's like a trial and error kind of thing.
That's yeah, I thought I would give it a whirl.
Yeah, but it looks inexpensive though. It looks like you can.
Right.
It looks like you can F up some stuff and then put it back together.
Right. If it goes bad, I'm only going to do the one panel on this truck, because this is the back rack for it, or the front rack. I'm sorry. So I thought I'd try just that part. And if it turns out, we'll go from there. If it don't, I'll just wash all this marker back off one way or another, prime it, and do something different. But I didn't know if anybody else ever heard that or not, or if it's.
I mean, I've heard the color orange, but not gold. I've never.
The gold covered up pretty darn good.
I don't know why, but I'm thinking it was Mark Batson maybe.
What was it?
I'm thinking it was maybe Mark Batson, 007.
Okay.
I don't know why that keeps coming up. I think it was him that did that technique.
Okay. Somebody on one of the Facebook model pages said something about it. And I just, that sounds interesting. I'll give it a try. I usually keep all kinds of Sharpies for different reasons or whatever.
Well, gentlemen, I'm fixing to call it an evening. I'm going to go in here and see if I can catch my recliner napping.
Yeah,
Good talking to you, Fred.
All right, good to see y'all, Darren. Have a good weekend.
Take care.
Opposition, you behave.
Have a good night, man.
Keep Florida in line. Terry,
see ya.
Sorry for your loss.
That's all right, buddy. At least y'all won it.
We kept it in the SEC at least.
That's right.
King Bob, we'll see you, bro.
What's that you're working on, Bob? Camaro?
All right, Brian. Be good.
See you, bro. Have a good night.
Hey, man. Y'all too.
See you, buddy.
Maybe he's got his mic up again or something.
Yeah, that's my second USAC. I've been playing with it for a while.
Okay, that looks cool. Was that the one you? Is that the one with the 6-cylinder in it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate those. One of my buddies, he's got a 67 Camaro factory straight 6 four speed, and he had always debated whether to pull it out and put a 350 in. And I go, do you want to go fast? And he's like, no. And I go, you get attention at the car shows with that straight 6? And he goes, actually, I do. And I go, I bleed 6 in it.
Yeah, because it was such a rare thing.
Yeah,
border one
it's unique
with a 6 in it.
How do you turn the camera around?
You got.
How do you turn a camera around?
The camera.
Yeah, do I just turn the phone around?
Oh, there should be a button on it.
Button down it. Looks like a cycle.
You've got a camera.
You got an iPhone?
No, I have a Samsung.
You should have like it looks like a recycled symbol.
Yeah, you got a little camera icon down there on StreamYard. It's just a little bitty box. Essentially, is all.
Yeah.
it is. And then you choose, you pick that, and it'll give you.
There it is. I got it. I think. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Oh, bring that closer.
Now, let me get him up.
Now you're asking for too much here.
That's your 37?
37.
Yeah.
Nice, Louis.
Yeah.
What goes on the back? You got a beer keg, a wooden
It's a
keg.
moonshine still. It got the little doohickey and everything.
Dude, that's so flipping cool. Did you 3D print all that?
Yeah, that's an upgrade from the. That's the upgrade from the for that Ford. For that Ford Bronco.
Okay.
Hey, I was also going to tell y'all when y'all started talking about that. Go ahead, Lewis. I'll wait.
I was like, holy moly, man, that looks pretty sharp.
That looks really cool.
Yeah.
I like
cool,
that
man.
kind of stuff though.
This camera's backwards.
Left rear fender, right rear fender.
And I look at that. When I look at that, all I hear is this.
Well, I got some parts here, and I don't know what they're to, but they're not to this kit.
I'm gonna put some decals on. I gotta go get some hot water.
Yeah, that's cool, Lewis.
Yeah, it's so cool. Now you're gonna put a big what we call a cow catcher in the front.
A big what?
You're gonna put like a big cow catcher on the front so you can bash your way through roadblocks and stuff.
Yeah, I guess it can.
Yeah, that would be cool.
And there's a motor for it.
What is that an LS engine?
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, that's an LS, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like the either LX or LS.
Yeah, that's cool, buddy.
That's what you're putting in that?
Yeah, except the scaled down version of it. This is a 124, but that's a 125th. So I had to resize it.
Yeah, just yeah. All you got to do is go from 100% to 96%.
Yeah, because that's
Yeah, and I'd be surprised how much that changes the size of that engine.
it's huge.
Hell yeah, man. That's right out of Pork Chop's playbook right there. Pork Chop and Cliff. Jimmy too. Go ahead
Yeah,
with that.
Jimmy wants Jimmy wants this
And Cliff just left, so he didn't get to see that. I think he just
Yeah, he
just
left a little while
lagged out.
ago. He might
Who
be
left?
watching though. He just texted me a little bit ago.
Ah, shit.
I think he just lagged out. Just after
He
10,
might
I
have.
call it a night.
Yeah.
Well, I did get some progress done. I got some interior done.
Yeah, I got to strip paint twice. I got some progress.
That sucks when that shit happens.
Other than that, nothing. Nothing.
Nothing?
I didn't get nothing done. Nothing.
I got a little done. I just send you a little picture.
Maybe next month I'll get these wheels painted and actually get them in the dehydrator. Maybe they won't get tarnished again.
Yeah, he's still there, but he's not.
Lewis.
Yeah. Oh, you can maximize right over the.
Hey, I got a question.
You
real
can
quick.
maximize right here now.
Maximize. All right.
Yeah, I don't have to. I don't have to go down here and do it no more. I can do it right.
There should be a little icon on the picture.
Yeah, they put a little icon, yeah. I think Terry's lagging out too. He's frozen.
Hey,
Oh.
I got a question for you guys before we go. Microsol. If I want these decals on this truck to look, does it soften it so it kind of gives it a aged look? Is that what that?
No, it's gonna melt it into the. It's almost melted into the paint, so it looks more like a painting.
All it does is soften decals up.
Yeah, it softens them up so they adhere better.
It will harm water-based paint.
It will.
Yeah, because it's liquid.
So I don't want to use it on it.
When I've used decals with Createx, I try to get all the water off the decal. I try to shake it once it's ready to slide. I'll shake it over my bowl of water and try to get as much water off of it as possible, and use very little of the Microsol or Microset. Just what I need. You know, I'll use a brush, but what it's going to do for your craft acrylics, I got no idea. It's not going to hurt Tamiya, because Tamiya is an alcohol-based acrylic.
Well, this is kind of going to be an aged looking build, I guess you might say. So
if you're worried, you could just put one thin coat of clear lacquer over it, and then
yeah, you can put some. You can if you got some Tamiya flat or something.
Okay.
You can just.
I already cleared it. I put clear over it.
You're good to go.
Yeah,
so
you're good to go.
But it's a Model Masters acrylic clear I put over it.
You should be all right.
No problem in there.
So should I use the Sol or the set?
Well, there's a 1 and a 2 on the bottle.
Mm-hmm. It's also
use the
blue,
1 first,
red.
then you use the 2 on the decal.
You use the blue first and the red second.
Yep.
I think that
okay.
I'm going to try that. Who pointed out the one? Somebody on the live stream pointed out the number 1 and the number 2.
The newer bottles have the numbers on them. Yeah.
Yeah, the bottles got little numbers on them. There you go.
I see that. Yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Blue
so
and then red.
You use the 1, you put it on the body, then you lay the decal down, and then you use the 2 on top of that.
But I'm going to tell you, it's going to cut down on the time you got to move it around, so be careful.
Yeah.
The number 2?
Yeah, you don't
put one.
Well, one is just a little vinegar, it's just a floating solution. If you're putting like a drop of dish soap into your
in your water.
in your
I ain't
decal
never
water,
heard
then you
that.
don't need number one.
Oh,
at
if
all.
you put dish soap in it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
I
a
don't even
tiny,
use
for
one.
like
I
a
just
minute.
use two.
It just breaks
Yeah.
the surface tension. It's same like on a real car when they're putting the stickers on, decals
Yeah,
on.
okay.
They put soap water on,
Yes.
get them in
Yeah.
place, and then they squeegee the water out, and it'll.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're using the Mr. Hobby, you'll have the mark setter, which is like the microsol.
Yeah, that's what I'm using a microsol.
It's actually the micro. It's actually the mic. This is actually the micro set, and then the Mr. Mark softer is the microsol.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it. That will actually mold the decal into the shape of the car, suck it down over your ridges, or almost melts it into the paint.
Not to be mistaken for the micro cement, because the bottles look extremely identical.
Yeah.
Well,
if you're careful,
I learned a couple weekends ago in a podcast that I was a part of that, especially if the decal is in an inconspicuous spot and you're having problems getting it to lay
yeah,
down,
you can use the extra thin on it.
that
Sure can.
use extra thin on it.
But yeah, it's got to be just right.
Huh.
Very little, and then once you put it on, or don't touch it at all. I mean, don't even look at it.
I've always used
So Kevin, when you use
white
vinegar, do you use the vinegar straight out of the bottle?
Well, micro set is basically just watered down white
you
vinegar.
smell it. It smells just like vinegar.
It does. I was
Just
wondering.
diluted white vinegar.
Yeah, you
Which
could
one's
probably
micro
use it to make pickles.
That's the
if
number
you
one,
wanted
ain't
to
it?
be a
Yeah,
little
it's the number one.
Yeah,
Yes.
number one.
Yeah, it does. I never paid no attention.
Has anybody been back to Ollie's lately?
No.
Some of them are getting and AMT kits right now, but mine has not.
do.
Oh,
Hey,
a little.
the one I went in two different ones here in Mobile. The one I went into the other day has the AMT Bronco that Fred put together.
Oh yeah.
Got that
I heard
newer
those-
Bronco.
Yeah.
And they also have the Tyrone Malone black ramp truck for the haul.
Yes.
And the
I
race
got-
truck.
Truck, whatever they
The
call it.
hideout.
Yeah. The hideout. Yeah, they got the black one, the black truck in there for $20, and the Bronco is $15.99.
And if you're a member of Ollie's, I think it's the 14th,
Yes.
they're doing a 25% off from like
Yep.
5 o'clock and 9 o'clock on.
Yeah.
I got before I get off here, I got a quick little tip I accidentally figured out the other day. So you got your Instaset spray.
Yeah.
Not many of us actually use the sprayer.
Nah. That's a call.
We'll use the straw, dip it down in there, dip your
Yep.
part. Or I also like to use this little doohickey.
Yeah, a little micro brush.
And I accidentally figured out, so you got your little cap for your Instaset. And, you got to take this cap off and, then put this in it. Well, you can just leave that in it. Take your little cap cover. And it's a fucking top.
Oh, cool.
And all you got to do is take that out, and you got your little stick in your bottle. And this is a nice, tight, snug fit.
What is that again?
Instaset.
The accelerator.
Okay.
The accelerator.
The accelerator spray.
Yeah, most of us dip the straw in there and then touch your plastic. But
Yeah,
that
that's
can
what
be
I
a pretty big drip, and you don't have a lot of control.
Right.
And the little touch-up brush gives you more control, and it holds the drip.
Sure.
And the spray bottle cap is
Covers
a perfect fit.
Yeah,
I got mine.
That was
Is it gonna be a perfect fit if you knock it over? Is it gonna spill everywhere?
No, it's tight.
Is it tight? Okay.
Tight.
I was just wondering.
I got to pull it off.
I pulled a Josh Morgan here not long ago and was doing exactly what you said.
It's threaded, but then there's a bottom lip that's solid, all the way a solid ring.
Yeah.
And that's the one it's sitting down tight on.
Right. Okay.
It's not sitting down tight on the threads. Now, if you dump it over, you're going to have the liquid come down the threads and puddle up down there on that bottom ring. That will happen.
Mm-hmm.
But nonetheless, if you get one of them fancy 3D printed deals and got your holder, it ain't gonna go anywhere anyway. But
surprised we didn't see Josh tonight.
I put mine in a bottle.
It smells like rotten. Oh Lord Jesus! All right, guys.
Let's have fish oil in it. So
I got nothing done tonight. Absolutely, period.
Well, I got a lot done. I'm gonna go over to the other.
Trying to get Chrome off the wheel.
Okay, I'll go over there too.
All right, buddy.
All right,
Jimmy, go to bed or see you on?
Later, guys.
You've been bouncing around.
Right. Later.
Hey, see you.
All right, Norm. See you.
Catch y'all later.
Night, everybody.
Take care, guys.
Be good.
Good night, Brian. Z.
All right, King.
Papa, see you, Brian.
Take care,
Terry.
Papa Z, Louis.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
You too.
Y'all have a good night.
Adios.
Later. Ask top tip: don't store your kicker in drawer with your CA glue. It will harden the whole bottle.
Huh. Never heard of that one.
I never heard of that one either. But if your CA glue is open, as soon as you open it, every time you open it and put air into it, you shorten the life of it.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't care if you put your little cap on it or what you do, but every time you expose it to air, you shorten the life. I've even had stuff I've never opened go bad.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, Papa Z, we appreciate you.
Take it easy, buddy.
Have a good night. And whoever's left in chat.
Good night, everybody in
Mr.
chat.
Kevin Smith, Chet, Boston, Chuckster. What else is left in here? Might be left anyways. I don't see anybody. Clifter's in the bed. Bubba, you're still in here. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Y'all have a good night. Great rest of your weekend. And great week next week. Y'all have a good night. Peace out. See you.